Oh boy. Those are some big sales. Jeez.
Hello, everybody. Mic test. Damn, mic test never works. Well, I hope you.
I can hear you.
Thank you, sir. It was a fake mic test. I knew very
Yeah.
well my mic was working, but how are you?
Well, we just cleared that CME gap for the most part, didn't we?
A CME gap again? Oh, there's gaps everywhere. Yeah. Well, fake out, come back inside and hold the line now. Fake out down to 98. Yeah, and just I mean, there's really not much happening since we came back in the 106, 108 area. I guess we tried to touch 109.
Big buys coming in. We're gonna touch it. We tried to touch it. Now we're going to touch it. Let's go. I made some phone calls.
Cool. You in Doge?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yeah, did a really nice scalp these last few days. So I'm happy about that. I got to increase my coin count, and now I'm ready to shoot to the moon.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a patience game. Patience to buy, patience to sell. Maybe this is a good sell, maybe not. I don't know. But personally, I'm not that interested in selling before 112 and above.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, maybe.
Bitcoin can hold these levels. So I think the alts are gonna start picking up soon.
Oh, but you should TP a bit to pay for the losses to catch the trade. But after that, like, I don't want to underexpose my. If I TP too much, then I'll probably FOMO higher anyway. So I did a few TPs here and there though, because some coins moved nicely. I mean, I saw Arbitrum pump like 45% this weekend.
Nice.
Almost at 40 cent. But nothing major. Just small thingies here and there. I did scoop up out a bit from thru too, because it gave a higher high, and we got that $3 resistance, and I think it's gonna go above it, but selling 290 didn't seem that bad of a plan. I didn't enter short though, but there are some shorts here and there potentially, of course.
Yeah, I still think today is a good accumulation day, but once we step into July, early July, I
Yeah.
think start moving. Things are supposed to pick up pretty soon.
Well, yeah, beginning of months are typically a bit more bearish than the rest of the months this lately, but maybe not. Maybe that's starting to be wrong, though. No, I don't know. I didn't check too much. 5th of June was like a low point, right? And then, but we got 22nd of June after that, so I guess it didn't work in June. The lowest point was like at the end of the month, not at the beginning. But we did get a nice dip on 5th, right? And then May, well, May was all green anyway. Maybe I should give up that idea of beginning of months or more bearish at end of months. Like, it doesn't make sense.
What type of a monthly close are we looking for today?
We are looking for a record-breaking monthly close, highest high we've had so far in a close. That's what we're looking, and it's bullish if we stay in these areas.
So even if we
Well,
close here, we're good.
yeah.
Yep.
The highest monthly is 106, no? So it was May. In May, it closed at no 105. Sorry. Yeah, the highest monthly close is 105.
Yeah.
So it's not too hard to close above 105. Although we'll see. I mean, you have a New York session, and all if America dumps 2%, Bitcoin can give up 3% easily. Yeah. No, yeah, that's not done yet. Right? We gotta wait for the monthly close. But
Yeah.
it's
And
a
whoever
pretty.
chimes in, your mic, the mic's pretty hot for whoever chimed in earlier.
3 green months in a row. Nice. April was green, May was green, and June Well, it looks like it's gonna end green too. The record to break recently is 7 green months.
7 green months in a row.
Well, you know, from 22K to 74K, Bitcoin just went up. 7
I think
green
there was
months in a row.
a
Yeah.
month. There was one in between that was red, wasn't there? Or no?
No, no, no.
Okay.
January could have been red, but no, it closed green on BTC, USDT. Not by much, but yeah. Like January was a bit indecision candle, but it closed January
February.
2024.
February we had a red candle.
Hell no, 2024, not 25.
Oh, 24. Sorry. I'm looking at 25. Oops.
Yes,
sorry,
it did 7 green months in a row. Right now we're in the third, right? So I mean the record to break is 7. Actually, we did better than that in the past even, but yeah, the local record to break would be 7. Yeah. This is only the third, yeah.
Wait, you're saying we had 7 months in a row in 2024? Let me see. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. Oh, you're right. Yeah, 7.
Yeah, 7
Interesting.
green monthlies before a red one, yeah. And even then, I mean, you it never retraced that 7 up. We never came close to 40K or even to 32K.
Did you say my mic was hot earlier?
Yeah, now it's a little too low.
Jesus.
I'd say just in the middle of where you said it. Like it was too loud earlier. Now you just came on too low. I probably right in between somewhere. You should be good.
Paris is burning today. It's like 35 centigrade outside. How much is that? Like 90 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it's been hot in the States too, a lot of places recently.
All right, this is halfway.
I think that sounds pretty good. YouTube, what do you say? Mike's not blasting your ears anymore, YouTube? Yeah, it sounds good, man.
Sorry, I was too
Appreciate
hot for you.
Oh, no, you're good. You just blew out a few people's ears on YouTube. It wasn't that bad here. It was worse on YouTube.
Yeah,
And it's not your fault.
95.
What about 95?
It's 95 Fahrenheit in Paris today.
A good day to go swimming.
In the Seine River? No thanks. But yeah, there's plenty of places you can swim, but it's gonna be pools.
Oh, why don't you go down to like, isn't Lyon by the beach or something?
No, Deauville, I mean 2-hour drive. But that sea is cold anyway. Nah.
Well, that's what you want on a hot day. You want a cold sea. That's the best. Let's see what's going on in the news cycle today. Anything interesting going on? Let's see if I could find some Bitcoin bullishness. No FUD for you guys today from me.
But there's no need to search for news. Just look at the chart. We're at resistance, right? So it's bullish.
Yeah, I like looking for good news. I like fueling the fuel of the pump. I like that
Capping
Trump did say that the
108.
Bitcoin takes pressure off the US dollar. That's an interesting take, right?
Bitcoin is so better than a fiat currency. You can't compare it to the dollar. Dollar is toilet paper. But interestingly, people want it.
Let's see. Well, here, let me read an article from DL News, what they're saying about the bullish Bitcoin trading and hitting 2025 highs as analyst $125,000 price record draws near. And Bitcoin longs rise to 2025 high. Improved liquidity conditions could help Bitcoin set a new price record in July. Spot market weakness continues to grow. Bitcoin traders are cranking up the speculative fervor and piling into bullish bets on its price. CryptoQuant's buy-sell ratio on Deribit, which measures the intensity of buying and selling activity in the market, hit a record high for 2025. This high indicates big money derivatives traders are aggressively positioning for a Bitcoin price spike. Bettors on Polymarket, a crypto-based prediction market, put the odds of Bitcoin hitting an all-time high before October at 85%. Bullishness comes as Bitcoin is likely to hit $125,000 in the next few weeks, as the de-escalating geopolitical backdrop is likely to incentivize investors to bet on risk on assets like cryptocurrencies, according to David Brickell, head of the international distribution at FRNT Financial, and former Forex trader Chris Mills' Monday's newsletter. The walls of worry have been climbed, they said. This is not a time to be sidelined. They said that the quarter-end liquidity crunch that contributes to Bitcoin's price lull in the later half of June is expected to ease, and they anticipate Bitcoin will catch up as liquidity returns to the market. What else are they saying here? Go ahead.
We need bearish arguments so that if it's too bullish out there, it's a top signal, right? What you're talking is so bullish that I think we should like not mention it too much, right? Keep the bullishness to ourselves, right?
No, it's good. It's good. I think now it's time for the sentiment to realize and get off the sideline. There's a lot of sideline right now. In my opinion, on financial advice, I think it's time to put the gears in.
Look at what happened when World War III came. In the end, we end up higher than before World War III. So
everybody knew it didn't come. I mean, it was
bearish news.
Good news, bad news, good news, bad news. Bitcoin's resilient, whether it's good news or bad news.
Actually, not as much as the stock market, but in the end, the impact of negative news is a higher high.
There's twice as many traders who have entered bearish short positions on Bitcoin compared to bullish long bets. So I mean that's gonna fuel the fire enough. Everyone's going short right now. We're gonna pump.
Yes, we need to fed Bitcoin so that people go short, so that we pump.
They already are going short though. It's fine. You
know, this was harsh again. I mean, if your entry wasn't above 110, you're a bit worried right now. Huh? Although it's just a lower high again. For now. But no, I'm just messing around, Drew. It's just that too much bullishness is not good too, right? We need like some sort of balance between people who want to buy and people who want to sell. If people long like hell, then we'll have to revisit 103. People don't long like hell. Maybe we can continue sideways here and eventually do a bit of a wick below 106.5, I guess. And
you're forgetting about the spot traders, you see?
Yeah, they've never turned bullish, this whole thing.
They're about to.
Yes, that's the expectation here. But in Asia, I mean, they've been taking profit ever since Bitcoin came above like 80K back in November. At least on Binance spot.
Yeah, but there's some new whales. There's some new developed whales too that are in the market now.
It's now 6 months of just profit taking.
I say tonight we're going to be at $110,000.
When I open my book map, I never see positive CVD. It's again negative today. Like I just opened it. It loads 1 hour of history. Well, we're down 300 Bitcoin. People are trying to break 107 support. Well, good luck to them. I guess they'll buy back 106.9 anyway. Yeah, support is 106 and resistance is 109. So, I guess we can have fun in that range a bit. You think it's time to exit? The problem is we started upward first, right?
I think it's time to accumulate as many spot positions as you can.
Oh, you mean exit leverage to buy spot?
But not Bitcoin, though. Alts. Ethereum, Solana, XRP. Actually, maybe not XRP because it's still kind of hot. Doge, definitely, in my opinion.
In my opinion, okay, XRP was great if you came in at like 70 cents, 60 cents. Then you have some like leeway for growth. Because if you come into like if you do the math, if you come into XRP right now, let's say 2.3, just a 2x will require it to double its market cap right now, which is quite
Yeah, it's too hot, and it still has tokens to distribute. It's too hot right now.
Exactly. So if you're looking for a 2x, then that's maybe the safe 2x. But if you're looking for
No, Bitcoin. The only
Oh, yeah.
safe 2x is Bitcoin. There's nothing
I'm
else
sorry, I'm
that's
sorry.
safe.
So it's either Bitcoin or Ethereum. Basically, Drew's right. I mean, chat, like, just check the big caps. The big caps is where it's at. If you want safety for your money, if you want to understand what's about to come in the coming months, I mean, the big caps is way more reliable. If you just look at the EMAs, I mean, there's some big caps that are actually quite kind of denying
You
Bitcoin
mean-
at certain stages. Like Sui is doing pretty well. I mean, like it's almost impossible to short Sui right now.
Oh, that's not true.
Yeah, Sui's at 2.7, went all the way to 2.8, 2.9.
No, the impossible to short sweep part.
I mean, it's hard. It's difficult. Okay, Lucy, it's difficult to short Sui, but I make it a point not to short that coin. It's
Quite the
when
opposite.
months
It's the highest pumped. It hasn't retraced as much as other alts
Exactly.
did. It's the best
Exactly.
risk to reward to catch a short on sweep, but not here, not now. Like if it
Not
puts a higher high above $5, then yeah, that's gonna be nice. It will, I think. Yeah, pretty confident.
Soul's
it
also
will.
looking good. Ethereum's
If it
looking good.
doesn't.
Yes, it does. 151.
But yeah,
look
you
at
said
it.
ETH is safe and all. Man, ETH went below its bull bear market line. It went to 1400 and all like that. Those were the
Oh, if
you
you're
know.
talking about 1400, yeah. I mean, we're talking about the next couple weeks.
Yeah,
or
but
something.
maybe Sui is gonna do something equivalent, right? It could go to like 50 cents
Good.
for all I know.
Go back down to 2000.
Yeah, well, we just did that on ETH, right? We found support at 2000.
Mm-hmm.
A bit higher, but yeah, it got front run a bit. But to 2088 would have been a nice touch to the dollar and all, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, on the hourly Bitcoin, it looks like it would be very hard to reverse this kind of downward rounded top. We didn't really break the descending channel either on the daily. It's the third hit, but I still think this third hit is in play, and we got a few hours to do it. So I'm thinking this daily is going to switch around pretty soon, and we're going to get out of this descending channel. In my opinion, this third hit's going to be the hit.
Let's go. But honestly, I don't know which one is the safest. Like a 2x on Bitcoin would bring you to 220 or 210. I'll say just 200K, right? A 2x on ETH, it's like 5K. But with the bear market continuing on ETH, I mean, we need some shift in that, on the Bitcoin pair. Because again, here we end up with Bitcoin very close to its previous high, while ETH is still far from 2,800, right? So we're not really gaining ground on the Bitcoin pair, fortunately, on ETH. So if the trend is your friend, well, ETH is still going down. higher risk, better reward, but higher risk. We needed to reverse on the bear. And it's trying. Like, it's giving effect.
I was just saying, looking at it right now, and it's on a potential reversal right now. It's starting potential reversal. Same thing with Doge. On the
small
4 hour
15.
chart.
4?
Yeah, 15 also. Yeah, the 15, the Doge, it made a higher low, and now it would have to get over 0.000000159 to do the reversal. And Ethereum, pretty much the same setup almost. Yeah, the 15-minute on Ethereum looks good, actually. It doesn't look bad. As an entry, if I was like to enter that chart, I'd be like, yeah, this seems pretty safe entry right here, right? If you were to enter Ethereum on the Bitcoin pair.
Yeah. You know, I mean, it's still low, right? So you're buying during a big time frame downtrend
Yeah.
that is trying to turn into an uptrend and is showing strength, but it's still relatively low. Huh? We haven't seen any ETH only push that's significant long term. Right? It can do it for a few days, but then it gives it up. It can't sustain its pump, yeah. Just because Bitcoin overperforms it, basically. Now, when the bull market top will be close, well, maybe that's when ETH will recover its on the pair. Give its maximum top. I don't know. I have no clue, but I've been waiting for ETH BTC to reverse upward for like more than a year now. Still hasn't.
Patience, grasshopper, patience. It's going to happen.
Yeah. Just hope it doesn't happen while Bitcoin is going down, which kind of starting to make a lot of sense now.
I was going to say that's probably what's going to happen to like that's when the switching is going to happen during a big dip, I think, not a pump. It's hopefully everybody's wishful thinking is it's going to happen after Bitcoin goes all-time high, and then naturally people take profits, trickle down effect, you go to the lower cap a little bit. But the most likely scenario, I think, is during a big dump, that's when things start to reshuffle. But I'm still bullish. I'm all in Doge. I'll be right back.
Top of the morning.
Good morning.
What's going on, Zufi?
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Are you up early or are you up late?
Nah, I'm up early.
Uh-oh.
I got a
Uh-oh, don't let
haircut
you
and
up
all
late
types of
then.
shit already.
Yeah, Drew came.
that's-
Drew came in. Sorry, Dbloc came in at the right price.
Now, I have a new theory. When Dbloc gets a good night of sleep and he's up early, it's bullish, in my opinion. It's just a theory I have. If he's up all night, it's a little bearish.
I slept. I can't tell you how much sleep I got, but
But were you able to rest like at least 6 hours?
probably.
Yeah, because last time you were on, it was just like I was having lunch when you were on.
Six hours is not enough.
Mm-mm.
Well, it depends. If you take another siesta during the day, 6 hours could be enough.
Mm.
Oh, I'll probably take a nap at some point during the day. That's a fact. My eyes are a little better age. Probably like 24 more hours, and I can try to pop a contact lens back in there. I don't wanna move too soon and regret it.
Yeah, take your time with that.
Crazy how quick your eyes adjust, though. Like most of the double vision is gone, but I know I'm favoring one eye heavy. Brain is crazy.
Huh? What? You had eye surgery?
No, just damn near. My dumbass was scratching my eye with my contact lens in it, and I scratched it.
Oh, okay.
So I had to
your
take it
lenses
out and let
are-
it heal. Yeah.
I don't wear goggles. Maybe I should wear goggles. That could improve my win rate. No, maybe I don't see candles correctly.
Do you need to?
Well, I guess not, but maybe I'll see better and get better win rate.
Try reading glasses. That made a world of difference to me. Like, I can see fine, but things that are close, or like really small detail wouldn't pop up. But with reading glasses, man, everything pops up. Just like a +1 or something. Nothing crazy,
So we freed the longs first, right?
Yeah, I think our false move is done. I was looking for it to make another run today, but if we break this support where we are right now, we close any lower, I'm pretty much ready to call that the top. Then a 3-day
Yeah, but
retracement into those
we're
liquidations.
it's very likely to just find support at 106 and go back up now and like
Let's see. Would be nice. That would be the range. But we did
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
topside deviation out of the range, right?
Yeah, it went up first, yeah, on a weekly close,
You
and
would
today is the
expect.
monthly close, so
You would expect a bottom
uh,
side deviation out of the range. A slight one.
yeah. Yeah, but it could happen after the monthly close, right? Like there's no
If,
hurry.
no.
Especially with negative funding rates. Like what's the point of breaking longs when you have more shorts than longs going on?
No, there's no hurry.
In 1 hour, if things don't change, I'm getting paid to just stay long. It's kind of remarkable. It's crazy, actually. But sometimes these bears win, yeah. Sometimes when majority is short, price drops.
It looks like the bulls though, they're really trying to defend that 107,100 area.
It's about 106, honestly.
Right, so
This
let's
isn't
have
important.
trading glasses that forecast the next move. Trading glasses are like those blinders that horses wear at the park. That's what trading glasses would be. There's two blinders on either side that keep you focused on the screen.
Absorbed again. Oh, these bears. You're gonna have to dump a bit more. How about 100 Bitcoin?
Man, don't sleep on the bulls today, Zeusy. The bulls are packing up for July. We're
Ah,
gonna have
that-
fireworks in July. Watch out.
Bulls are there. The problem they have is they're running out of Bitcoin to buy, so they hope people sell to just scoop it up, right? So we go down to 98K and blah blah blah. The whale just scoops it all up. And even here, you can dump 100 Bitcoin. Someone is gonna match you, and your price impact won't be that crazy. Maybe you'll get like $50 slippage, which is what just happened. And then the mega whale comes, and he comes with his machine gun of Bitcoin. Just machine gunning 10 Bitcoin per second for like a whole minute. I mean, we haven't seen those guys since it's been a while. They gave up the idea of getting rid of that Bitcoin.
Sailor just bought another $500 million.
Yeah, I think it was at 48K that we saw that behavior. Yeah. It's about you feed it 10,000 Bitcoin and you tell it to sell. It's like time based. It's got 2 minutes to dump it all. Machine gun selling bot. But yeah, unless they come up with the machine gun or the missile or the bomb or whatever, we're stuck. Bitcoin is kind of stuck here.
It's all good because in 21 years it's going to be $21 million.
Really?
Yeah, man. You haven't heard? That's the talk of the town. 21 years, $21 million.
But the dollar will be worth. I mean, what will be the cost of bread if it's $10 million to just buy bread? Then
No, I don't think inflation is going to hit that hard. I think they're going to figure out the inflation problem, and I think stable coins are going to have a lot to do with that, and they're going to help preserve the dollar and keep it strong. And I think the dollar, a loaf of bread, then in 21 years is probably going to cost, let's say, $20.
yeah,
$20.
altcoins are so low, and they're in a such buy market that right now the FOMO is on stablecoins. We like on Bybit the you literally have a stablecoin airdrop event. So like it's typically these are alts. They launch a new altcoin, and you have some tasks, trade the alt, leverage the alt, blah blah blah, invite friends, referral, and you get points, and then you get airdropped a bit of an altcoin. But no, now they do it with stablecoins. So like altcoin interest is so low that now we're having stablecoin airdrops.
Well, that's not the reason stable coins are getting introduced because altcoin interest is low. It's just because right now stable coin interest is very high.
Circle 3x off of IPO. Zeusy's got a bit of a point. Like I was talking about the other day, the problem is that we've got two camps that are feeding crypto. We've got retail and we've got institutions. Retail got wrecked during memes for the most part, and institutions haven't made that jump to self-custody yet. Institutional traders, legacy traders. So what that means is for them, if they buy the ETF, when they sell the ETF, they're in cash, right? So it's easier for them to go into crypto companies like Circle, Robinhood, any of these Bitcoin treasury companies than it is for them to come into stables, right? So it's almost like we're seeing an alt company run on legacy, where we should be seeing an altcoin run over here. but the money's just not
Well,
flowing, right? The money's not flowing as freely
but
into
the way
crypto
it
from
feels,
legacy.
I think we're in alt season, but they're promoting stable coins. So it's a stable coin alt season.
All right, we took out that CME gap officially. We can get rid of that. We're going for that sweep now. We broke that uptrend that we were looking at yesterday too, as sort of heads up that things were turning south.
I'm not scared of you, Carlos.
No, I mean neither. Wow. If we break 106, maybe I'll be scared. But at that point, it's a bit late to be scared. Huh?
We've been looking at this
Or it's
liquidity
just
chart for
FOMO.
2 days. We've been looking at this liquidation chart for 2 days, and we've been saying that they're going to sweep both sides. So I don't want to hear any sort of surprise above 106 or below 109. Because, I mean, this shit is... Look how bright. When's the last time you seen that on the chart look like that? Like, that shit is hot fire. They're going to take both of them cats out. Watch.
I'll screenshot this because it's kind of funny. We're getting stablecoin airdrop events.
Oh, there's a way to invest in stable coins now, but people won't seem like they want to do it. So I got a
thanks.
circle position.
I mean, Zeus, China's been doing it officially. Like the official currency of China has been being airdropped to villages in China. Think about that.
I know, but right now they're like deposit money or invite friends, and I'll drop you stable coins. Typically, they would drop you altcoins, right? Like not stable coins, or even Bitcoin. They drop you some satoshis, or I don't know.
Well, no, they did that because they have a partnership with the stable, or it's part of their ecosystem, and they're trying to, spread it out.
I mean, they're airdropping USDT. It's not like they're airdropping some new stablecoin. Well, a bit of everything actually. USDT, USDC, USDE.
You're getting paid
Most of
for
it is
increasing the
USDT.
TVL. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, you're helping their metrics even by getting that airdrop.
Well, I have zero chances.
Take it. You heard about that new midnight airdrop? Be careful with this thing, guys. Midnight, the token's coming out. It's for Bitcoin, ADA, Sol, Sui, Doge, XRP holders. And they're saying all you have to do is connect your wallet. The more Bitcoin, the more ETH, the more XRP you have, the more this midnight token you get. And I just can't help but think what an amazing accumulation strategy right before things go crazy. To have people hook up their wallets to this thing and get wiped.
Oh, you think they're gonna drain the wallets through a security breach?
It's just, one of my first rules is that everything is a scam. So I haven't done enough research to unprove it yet, but I'm just saying, like, the idea of taking those type of coins, something, your bags, and connecting that wallet to something for a free airdrop and risking your entire Bitcoin portfolio is just nuts. That's nuts. How much money would they have to give you to make that risk worth it? That's what I keep asking myself. Take the risk and get what, $1,000 of an airdrop? Nah, I'm good.
I'll get the money back when USDC, USDT, USDE, whatever goes to zero during the bear anyway. We're gonna feel safe having TP'd, being in stables, and then blup, your stable will go to shit. Hopefully not all three at the same time.
What you do there is you make a new wallet and you put in like a lot of like last cycle's meme coins that lost all their liquidity and just throw in some like projects that got rugged.
No, that's the problem. It's not everything. It's like 10 coins, but they're all blue chips.
Oh, it's only 10 coins. Okay.
They're all, it's almost like if I was a hacker and I wanted to build a portfolio, it's almost like a perfect blue chip portfolio.
I mean, it's almost kind of like the sacrifice, except you're not sacrificing. You're just connecting your wallet, right?
Yeah, you just have to prove that you're a holder. If this thing is legit, exchanges are gonna eat off of this because you have to have custody.
I mean, exchanges have been kind of doing that when you give like Gemini, and they had problems with that. Even like big companies like Gemini, they were taking people's Doge and giving them APY, but then when people wanted their Doge back, they couldn't get it back.
It smells like Celsius Voyager stuff, no?
I don't trust late cycle projects. Late cycle projects to me, for the most part, have like a money grab smell to them. Like a smell of desperation, you know, liquidity's coming in. Let's launch something real quick and trying to extract as much value as we can while everybody's sort of paying attention. That's how it feels.
How did you even hear about that coin? Because it's not on Bybit.
No, it's been going on. It's been making its rounds on Twitter.
Oh, Twitter shit coins. Ah.
It's,
Yeah,
I
wait for
believe,
them
a
to hit big
Cardano. I believe
exchanges.
it's a Cardano project.
Oh,
Midnight.
throw it in the trash.
Oh no, then it's a good project. Wait. I'm in Cardano.
No, it's not. It's not necessarily a shitcoin. I just don't like the idea of having to connect my hot wallet this late into the cycle. I just want everybody to be careful because that's going to be going around a lot.
No, but you don't give them your crypto, no? You
No.
just don't you just sign that you have?
Yeah,
you have
well,
to
that's the
Connect your wallet,
problem.
you don't know what you're doing. When
Yeah, you
connect
take
your
risks
wallet.
every time you connect your wallet. Especially when somebody's asking you.
But you need to read the contract and see what
When
it does.
somebody's
No. So
when
see, even if
somebody's
you read the contract,
when somebody's asking you connect your wallet that has your Bitcoin, and hey, by the way, the more Bitcoin you have, the more we're gonna give you. It just smells funny. You know what I mean?
it smells ultra funny.
It just smells bad.
Oh yeah, dude. The only airdrop that sounds real is if they say like, if you have a wallet that's been functional since 2023, then we'll give you a certain amount of like. Pengu was the last airdrop that I trusted.
Don't get me wrong. I connect
if they
my wallets to airdrops and shit all the time. I'm just not connecting my main wallet that's holding all of my wealth.
yeah,
You know what I
for
mean?
sure,
Like that's
for sure.
completely different. I've
But
got burner
you
wallets for
said it
that type of
yourself.
shit.
Yeah, you said it yourself. If the clause is like, if you have this, if you have more Bitcoin in that wallet, then we'll give you more. That's a red flag.
Yeah, it's weighted
Come
to
on,
how much
Bitcoin
coin
bounce.
you're holding.
Nah, it's not gonna bounce just yet. I'm waiting for.
Guys, when I said 3-day down,
106,500.
I meant 3-day down. Like we said when we broke that support, that would be basically it for that move up. Don't drive yourselves crazy looking for like a massive recovery. We might get a run back up just to eat these liquidations, but I think we gave up any chance of making a higher high.
I'm seeing 6-hour previous resistance support that hasn't been tested at 106,100, and that was from the 13th of this month. We had like a previous kind of resistance.
Yeah,
Hopefully, if that 106.1 doesn't hold, then yeah. But I think there's still a chance we can get a bounce on 106.1.
A lot of aggressive buyers
106.5.
coming across the table now, though. We don't want this to be quick. Remember, I don't want to come down too far past 106. And if we've got 3 days to do it, then I would expect some zigzagging, right? I
I'm
don't think
pissed
they're
I
gonna
didn't
get
take the
just
short last night.
a full swipe.
You're
Whoa,
about to do 10 push-ups too.
price is down 1%. Like literally, what are you pissed about? Well, if we end up at 103 and all, then yeah, I guess 5%. That's a missed opportunity.
It's out of 786 right now. I hope it bounces here for a bit at least.
You don't sound like you did 10 push-ups,
Get rid of that. See.
Yeah, your voice doesn't sound like you just did 10 push-ups. Where's your push-up, soldier?
Morning, boys. Happy Manic Monday.
Man, it's Monday. First Monday I woke up to in like ages.
I got a haircut. I can feel my neck again. Winning right now.
Dbloc, did you go to bed yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My batteries
still rolling
recharge
from
pretty
last night?
quickly.
Wait. What do you mean rolling? What were you doing? You were partying last night?
I don't remember what time we got off here last night.
I signed off. It was about 2:00 Eastern, your time. Oh, my time, but I had a Zoom
better.
call to do this
About-
morning. Toasty, how you doing, brother?
Yo, bro. I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, all good.
Are you starting to get familiar with what stuff we're doing here?
Yeah, it's
Nice.
definitely helping. Much better than the meme coin bullshit.
Oh yeah, dude. Sure. I'm glad you found it.
Stuff. Yeah.
What's wrong with meme coins?
I didn't mean
Nah,
meme
he's-
coins.
He used to roll with with us in the trenches. He's just
Oh, okay.
I was so happy that he came over. I told him like how I found Dbloc and like because he called me out and the chat was like, "Are you Ghost?" And I was like, "Hey, glad you guys found the channel, man."
That's been much better. A lot of ways.
What are you looking at lately? You're trading exclusively Bitcoin, or you got some big caps on your eye? You've been doing
Yeah,
some.
mostly
F-
the big caps right now until something really
Good.
fires up on the other stuff
Good.
because it just has not been a good run for them. And I mean, we had a nice little hour and a half, 2 hour run yesterday on a little bit of everything, but then that I had to learn my lesson because when things would start popping like that, I'd jump into everything and just start, I'd have about 8 or 9 longs running out there. Then all of a sudden, it's kind of like when you go fishing and the fish all of a sudden just shut off and stop feeding. And then I was always getting stuck in all these longs, and whatever I made at the beginning and closed out and went back in again to be greedy and get more, gave right back again. So I just like yesterday, I just learned to take my one and stop, and luckily I did because then things started going backwards again. So all about lessons learned.
Until markets condition change and those lessons learned were actually bad lessons to learn, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Exactly.
there's really anything to learn through the outcome of a single trade.
Yeah, I would get too horny too fast when things started popping off, and I would just jump into too many things.
Yeah,
And
that's
a
very
lot of
normal.
them would.
Very normal. When
a
you
lot
see
of them would
everything kind of point up, you wanna be in every trade.
Yeah, it's just like
But
being at the
but the
poker
truth
table and
is,
just
yeah,
grabbing putting
you
your
wanna
arms
do
out
this
and
whole
pulling all the chips in towards you. That's what you're trying to
Yep.
do. And then I would
Yep.
take my first, set of wins, and then I'd jump back in and I'd scale up more and try to get more. And then right when I went in the
Yep.
second time, or the third time, is when all of a sudden stuff stopped and started going backwards the other way. And I'm like, oh shit! I never just gave everything back. I just
You gotta
won.
make a
So
conscious decision not to gamble, bro.
Yeah. There you go.
There's only two
And
options: make a
overexpose.
conscious decision not to gamble, or decide I'm gonna gamble and have a really good day job to pay for it. You know?
right.
That's the truth.
But also don't overexpose yourself, right?
Yeah,
Like, the
overexpose.
problem is we end up overexposed then.
But that's
realizing
the,
it.
that's where
What I
the
was looking for
gambling
is-
kicks in, though.
So
Somebody
if you
that
get
has
to
a
choose your
gambling
points-
bug, and I know this from experience, somebody that has a gambling bug, if you give them a system that's fail-proof, meaning might not be the most lucrative, but they can't lose, right? It'll bore them until they break it. There's not enough juice, right? There's not enough like adrenaline running through the trade. You need that
Yeah,
risk.
Boring.
Yeah, you need that risk to like stay interested.
True crypto here.
Okay, that's how I learned from you. Like at first, I was like, I remember when you first called me out when I was over trading, and I was like, oh my god, I am, and I felt it too. Like I was just like hyped because I was making so much money in a span of a
Chasing
couple
the
days.
buzz.
Oh yeah, dude. And when you called me out, remember that day? I just kept quiet. I was like, oh, I gotta step away, take my profits, and reevaluate what I'm doing.
yeah, I definitely take a lot less trades now per day
Definitely, man.
too, and sometimes none on a day.
Fight
That's
Club.
huge.
No, we had the move up. The false move was up, which means a 3-day down. You don't get a 3-day move after every big swing, right? That only comes once as you're coming out of the weekend trap. The original move, the original direction out of the weekend trap, 9 times out of 10 is the false move for the week. So, and to be clear, all that it means, all of 3-day lower means is that Wednesday we closed lower than we closed on Sunday, right? If this is our weekly high, or our high for the week here, and as long as we close lower on Wednesday than we had our 3-day swing. Doesn't mean we have to go to 100. Doesn't mean, you know, this thing could
Oh, we
literally
could
go.
very well.
This thing could literally go sideways here at 106, and it'd be considered a 3-day swing, right? Because it changed. It's going in the opposite direction that the original move went.
It's what I was gonna say.
So a 3-day swing just means it's just below the pit, like the high. So it doesn't really mean that it has to go like
It means that
break
the
the entire.
direction. Nah, it just means that the directionality, right? You could have a false move Monday that goes all the way up like this, and then have a 3-day reversal that only comes down to here, and it still count. It just means that take your money on that move, and for 3 days you're going to be losing price. You know what I mean? There's time to or you're going to be in a short. But
But
the
personally, like what's the
intensity
range
of
you're
it
looking at
matters with
on
everything
this?
else. Me, I'm looking
So
to
what's your range?
clear. I'm looking to clear all these liquidations.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm looking at the same. So would you say that your trend?
Worst case, well, base case. Let's say base case. Base case, I'm looking at the SR flip.
Okay, good. 104.
Bullish case would be that we just get a deviation. Right,
Just
we have our
swing side.
range. We had a deviation out of the range up here. As above, so below. We get a deviation out of the range down here, and it pops back into the range. That's the bullish case. Then the base case would be SR flip. Bear case would be our support at 1028.
Like a reset.
A lot
complete
less
reset of-
less possible. Less probable, I should say.
Yeah.
What's Legacy doing today?
Well, last I checked, Nvidia was making a move. Let's see if ES got to. Nope. So close to my target too. Like literally.
It's green though. It's green though, right?
0.03.
Uh,
0.03% away from my target. This is ES minis.
it's still green.
MQ is. Yeah, these are 1 minute
bears.
charts. MQ hit my target. MQ's fine.
Yo, D, what's your top on the S&P? S&P just broke out, man. Or is this like end of June breakout?
I think everything still sees blow off tops here on Legacy,
Okay.
as Bitcoin does.
Yeah, S&P just.
Which means, like, if you're interested in a certain asset, we are still firmly in don't trip by the dip territory. That's where my head's at. Don't trip.
Oh yeah, that daily touch got put up like hell.
Mm-hmm.
to the point where we're back in price discovery.
Yeah, I think S&P just like just green candles all the way.
Let's just remember before we get too worked up that we're just back in this range.
Instead of looking at it as a range, if you looked at it as a bull flag, right? Then
It
today's
is.
up move gave you the breakout of that up flag, right? And the current red candle is retesting the breakout, right?
No, we're back inside of the flag now.
That's
Yeah,
funny
here.
because on my chart we're not. I don't get it. I always draw my parallels wrong, I guess, but we're not. For me, we're not.
Well,
I
this is the
used
bull flag, right, that you're talking about?
I used both wicks on the hourly chart. Yeah, the one at 1082 and the second wick at 108. That gives me a downward
It probably
area,
just
and
has to
we're
do with how long ago you drew the pattern, or how soon, you know, because this for me has been drawn out since we had our touches. And then we broke out, and then we came back and we retested, and we went higher, but
no, that
it's
retest got
apart.
front run. It didn't go down enough to retest, but today it is.
It retested.
But we're still above it. For me,
it-
we're still above. We're not inside the parallel.
It
That's it.
retested. It double tapped the retest. Not only did it retest once, but it retested twice. I don't know how you have yours drawn out, Zeus.
I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong, but it's always different a bit with what you draw. I don't know why.
We'll chalk it up to the differences between French public school system and American public school system. You're probably right.
No, I know mine is wrong, but look, I mean, I'll just. This is what I had on my chart. I'll put it in THL. So my perspective on what you say is, of course, very different because for me, well, we're not back in the channel, not yet, at least. But maybe I drew it wrong, but
I
this
see.
is like,
I see one line on your chart, Zusi.
yeah.
Where's your
Yeah, I
flag?
just drew the angular. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's slightly off, not by a lot.
Is he on the 30-minute? If he's on the 30-minute, then he'll get the same chart.
It's hourly, but like I had this. Yeah, but
Yeah,
you're right.
hourly.
I didn't. No, the problem is I should have changed that angle once there was more info in the chart, which I didn't. Right, it just stayed like that, and that's
Yeah.
Because these are the 2 points I was using. It's the 2 on the left. That was a rooftop pattern, right? On the hourly, yeah. That was like a rooftop stuff.
Yeah, you could draw a roof there.
Then we got the 3 sell-offs, and that gave us new highs in ABC fashion, by the way. Telling you to enjoy the ride from 108.5 down. But in any case, like whether we're in the channel or not, don't think it really changes that much.
That's a good point. Now are you on log? Because I am.
Yeah. I'm always on log.
Okay.
Yeah.
The difference is that you followed the wicks more strictly than I did. I respected the first wick as the pivot, and you went with the highest wick. Yeah. I always cut off wicks. I always err on the side of bodies. Right? So if I gotta sacrifice 3 or 4 wicks, as long as I don't break any bodies, and then I go for the most touches. It's really what we're looking
Well,
for, right? The point at which
there
price
was a
reacts the most off of a specific price point.
it's a bit hard and subjective to draw correctly those patterns.
It is, I agree.
I never managed to do it
I think some of the big
same way.
difference between two TA guys is just that. It's the eye. Like seeing the base pattern, right? One of the things you could do if you ever doubting it is just switch to log. I mean switch to line chart. Right? Line chart will give you a bit of a clearer idea. If we put it on line, we would bring our bottom all the way up to here. And our top would come down a little bit more to there, right? That would be more precise. But then when you go on candles, at that point, you're getting rid of some bodies. You get what I mean? But the meat of the pattern, the bones of the pattern, you'll see them online. I've never been, I don't disrespect Wix at all. I'm not one of those ignore the Wix type of guys. But for the sake of a cleaner pattern, yeah.
Well, with the so my angle being more steep, it puts the bottom lower too, right? Like touching the bottom of the channel would be 105, then more than 106. But that's you're gonna have the 200 MA, EMA, all of that to break before we do that anyway.
I just put a nasty hole through my Balenci shorts.
Oh, smoking?
Little breakfast. Little breakfast medicine for my cataracts.
Dang.
Yeah, my cataracts have restless leg syndrome, so I have a prescription.
How's that scratch feeling today?
Not bad, bro. I can actually move my eye around without it feeling crazy, but I'm gonna resist the urge to pop a contact back in just yet.
Yeah. Don't rush it. Yeah. Circle's showing a tiny bit of life this morning.
I'm waiting to buy more, and I keep getting this sinking feeling that I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna wake up one morning, it's gonna gap up.
I know my Robinhood's doing pretty good today, though. But,
Don't be shy, Bitcoin.
No, I don't want to do anything.
You ever have somebody come over your house while you're cooking and you're talking to them, and they're just like glancing over at the food on the stove? Like, bro, you don't go grab a plate. You sitting there being shy for it. Go grab a plate. Come on, market maker. Eat. Yeah, I'll look at Circle. Still hasn't broke out of its downtrend. Got some vectors underneath. Oh man. I'm gonna be lucky enough to pick this back up at 150. I doubt it. There's no way in hell they're gonna give me that gift.
It'll go much lower than that. Don't worry.
This is our so this is the issue. We got vector gap down to 153.
Minimum
But
1 year.
we have a session gap right underneath it.
Bitcoin bounce.
This session gap right underneath it is what I'm sort of looking at. Like,
There's a gap further down, though. I think you go further down.
yeah, but at this
Yeah.
point, you have to start breaking structure. Like, there was no structure here. We had a gap and vectors, right? So that call of, having it come down and sort of buy back lowers, that's easy. But at this point, we'd have to really start breaking previous structure. Healthy correction, not healthy correction. In other words, you know what I mean?
It's like an altcoin, no? These new stocks getting launched, they pump like hell when they're successful at launch.
shit is
Sometimes
gonna
that's not
go
the case.
Bananas.
Yeah,
bro.
like it could pump like hell for a year, right? Or 6 months or 2 months.
That's all I need.
And then they're gonna do like altcoins. They're gonna lose, look for their floor
Mm-hmm.
when the bullishness is gone. And I think that's the good time to buy them. No? It's when they show you that they hold a decent floor. When there's no hype, nobody chewing it and this and that. When it's dead.
Yeah, Kelly, if you're gonna play with it, just nibble at it. I know what you mean about resisting the urge to go all in.
On Circle, $5 is probably a good buy.
$5 would be an amazing buy.
Well, before it becomes a penny stock, right?
I think you forget what we're talking about here.
Yeah. Stablecoin mania.
Especially now, of all times, like a year from now, 2 years from now, we'll talk about it then. But now with that genius bill about to pass and everybody licking their chops, all you hear is stablecoin day in, day out. And the amount of projects that you can invest in to even get any stablecoin exposure, very small. On legacy, even smaller.
No, but you realize the problem, the problem in all this is that the idea of having, like, making money on stablecoins is like, where's the money gonna come from? Like,
I'm making money off the
It's already
speculation
there.
on stablecoins.
And the money doesn't have to come from anywhere; it's already there. But
it comes from our tax, no?
I mean, it depends. There's private sector that's pumping the stablecoin too. It's not just.
It comes from their yield. The more stablecoins we buy, the more
Yeah.
money they make. The more bonds they buy, the more yield they get.
And the Fed pays that 5% interest to tax people's taxes. Right?
I think there's one scenario that's worth considering, though. Do you think that if the United States issues a state-sponsored stablecoin or state-issued stablecoin, not necessarily central bank digital currency,
Circle
but
here.
a state? Well, that's what I'm saying. But if it's not Circle, do you think that's going to devastate it?
No, I don't think so, because the difference is that you would need a couple of cycles before people had the trust. Reason that we look at USDC and USDT the way they are, because we've seen them go through bear markets and not flop. I'm not putting a couple $1,000,000 in a US state. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna want to watch it perform before you take those risks.
Wait, you hold on. You wouldn't rather if the United States wait. If the United States put out, someone got open mic, if the United States put out an official United States legal tender digital stablecoin, you'd feel safer putting it in USDC than the United States coin?
You mean the same United States has been debasing my dollar since I've been born? Yeah, I'd probably just put it somewhere more stable. At least that I can trust.
The two options were.
When's the government ever got something right on the first go, though? Like, you know what I mean? This isn't like it's the government we're talking about.
I would. Yeah, but if it's
I would watch it.
USDC,
I would watch it through a bear market. I would watch it through a bull market. It's gonna have to prove to me that it can live through
it's
both.
its own currency, though.
And then maybe.
It has to live through both because it's its own currency. Because if it's a state issued currency, they're going to have the metrics, the instruments to keep it where it's supposed to be, and they're going to have much more instruments and metrics than USDC would probably. So I think
The
It would
question
be a
is, how
safer
long
bet
is it
to
going to take
go
them
with
to
the
prove
government.
that to me, though? That's what I'm talking about. All of that
Yeah,
might be
all they have to
true,
say, all they have to,
but my
all they,
paranoid
all they,
ass is not going to be convinced within one cycle.
Hey, D, I got a
but
question.
you,
Just me,
I have
just
to be
because
careful with that.
just me. I'm not just gonna stop trusting USDC because because the US comes out with a CBDC or something like that.
Not a CBDC, a state issued
Or even,
stablecoin,
yeah, it would
not
just, it
central
would
bank.
be just another stable coin.
So
Nah, not if it's state issued. That's not just another stablecoin. That's a big deal.
It could be a
Well, in a
big
sense,
deal, but
US,
there's other stable coins that are big deals.
Not like that. That would be the biggest deal in the last 20 years.
in a sense, USDC is already state issued because when that bank
It's
went
not state
bankrupt,
issued. It's not state issued. Seriously, I'm talking about a
the-
state issued.
but
It's
but
right
the
now.
government,
It's programmed. It's helped. It's accessed and assessed and helped, and the government's using it in a pilot program, but it has 12 other pilot programs that it's running too. But I'm just saying that if the state itself issues its own currency, United States saying this is the U.S. digital dollar, that's going to be as strong as you can get, in my opinion.
I'd
it
have
was
to.
too
I'm
big
still
to
gonna
fail
wait, bro.
already, so they
I just now opened an official Solana position. This is who you're talking about. Like, I've had to wait for Solana to go all the way to the, to the tops that it went through, and then go down to the bottoms and come back. And I still just right now decided, okay, let me play with Sol a little bit. Like, these things for me have to prove themselves. I've seen too many things come and go.
Yeah, but what if you had FDIC insurance?
That's cool. I'd need to see it work for a year or two. I'd need to see it get through a bear market without flopping. I'd need to see it get through the top
But
of the bull
how
market
do you
without
and
flopping.
how could they
and
let it flop though if it's their own current? It's like it would be. It's kind of a
I
it'll be a
I
paradox.
understand the
Yeah, that's-
argument. I understand the argument. I'm just not willing to risk my money on it. I hear what you're saying. I'm
Mm.
just not willing to bet on it with my own money right out of the gate. Personally, and I have to assume some people would feel like how I feel. I don't think it would be like an automatic conversion. People would be like, that's interesting. Let's see how this works out,
in the end, USDC depeg, the government came to its rescue because it was a bit too big to fail that bank. It would have caused like cascading other banks failing and all, I guess. So they bailed them out.
I have a
And
question,
that
D.
we pegged USDC.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, really important question. Now, like I'm listening to you guys about stable coins, right? We have, and one of our like in the past cycle and the beginning, start of this cycle, like we'd always look at USDT dominance for support on whether our alts are gonna fly or not. Now you have this strong position on USDC.
Yo,
Um,
Solana
how does
begins
that work?
Wednesday.
How does that work? Like now you have two stable coins battling it out. Like, does that how does that work in terms of like it being
Dominance.
indicators? Yeah, dominance and
Well, I
indicators. Should we
mean,
just make a
now,
part like
you have to do
USDT plus?
both. You got to do USDC plus USDT
Yeah,
dot
that's
D.
my question.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, if
okay.
you really
Thank
wanted to be, you could add everything. Like, if you really wanted to be legit, you could add DAI. You can add,
I'd die. Yeah, I'd die too.
you can
You
add,
guys, they announced
I,
Solana
how big is the
ETF
volume on
live
DAI
on
right
Wednesday.
Not
now? Oh,
only
really?
die.
Live on
Nice Solana ETF. Okay, that's pushing a lot of coins
Fuck,
around.
baby,
Actually.
fuck it.
That's why I'm seeing that 200 MA move. All right, so I could just make my USDT dominance chart. I could just do a USDT plus
yeah.
USDC dominance, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
thank you. That's
Maybe
what I wanted.
I'd Binance a stablecoin too because a lot of people are on that.
Oh,
that's
boy. Soul's
FDUSD?
going.
Nah, that's a different price, Drew. I can't put those two, and like FDUSD is being manipulated hard. I tried using FDUSD because it gives you rebates when I trade on Binance when you use FDUSD, but the price is weird. It's just like bouncing.
Come
It's
on, rip it
$2.
up. Give us the real pump.
Solana
Fake-
carrying the market.
Is it fake ETF or real ETF?
Hope so.
Actually, it doesn't matter.
Nah, I think
Yeah, it
it's
doesn't
real.
matter anymore.
What's the counter, Fred?
There is
Something
no
Last time I
red.
traded an ETF news, Things went crazy.
Let's focus, y'all.
It
Let's
just
see
broke
if
the
there's
middle
actual
rate.
news here.
It's
That's the
Rex
new.
Osprey
that's
Solana ETF with staking set to begin trading Wednesday. CEO says.
Let's see if it's vectors. And I think
Very
this is a
nice.
huge.
What's your source for that?
Twitter.
That's a huge vector. I mean,
Twitter. Oh,
No,
Twitter
you can't use that
ETF.
as a source. You got to say like
Oh.
what's the sources, my man.
DB, my man. DB.
Twitter
Carrick,
ETF.
Who's DB?
the guy that breaks like mostly everything. Tarek
yeah.
01.
About him.
Yeah, this candle scares me. Like 3 vector candles in a three 1 hour vector candles in a row.
Don't be scared.
Well, Solana just popped 0 point something %, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Ah.
let it play out. People
I'm
want
still
bullish news, they get it. Price, we'll see if they manage to pump it a bit. Yeah, and then
You guys don't have
Then you get-
exposure to these alts that have ETFs. You're missing out.
yes, sir.
Okay, so according to Bloomberg ETF analyst James Cypher, Rex shares could launch the first ever Sol altcoin staking ETF. That's what's been going on. I don't see it. They have though, but they are
Yeah,
supposed to be trading.
that's
I
old
think
news, though.
Wednesday.
Just go on
CEO
Twitter and
that's
search
new.
by most recent if you want to find out what's going on right now. But in Solana ETF, click recent and shift through the bullshit to find what's actually happening. Because there's probably going to be plenty of bullshit. Let me see.
A lot of people are retweeting DB. I mean, that's like, but that's
That's
not.
like the main guy. That's like the main guy. He's the one that broke like the Bitcoin ETF, the actual one, and then he corrected.
Yeah,
it.
but
He's
it's
like
not
the main
official.
source
So
of. What'd you say?
it's not official though.
I mean, if you track the source, it goes to the CEO of Rex Osprey.
Doesn't
Right.
matter if it's able to pump Solana 30% like Arbitrum did yesterday. Like, some of these alts maybe are going to start popping a bit.
And then you can check Gregory
Did you
D.
see Rex
King.
Osprey? Did you see Rex Osprey?
Who's the CEO of Osprey Funds? Rex shares.
Yeah, Rex is Rex Osprey. Did you see their actual tweet from them?
Yeah, that's what I just said, bro. Go to the CEO.
All right.
Go to his Twitter.
Yeah. Mhm.
What's the verbiage on the ETF? Is it spot?
It's fake, but it doesn't matter.
Yo,
says
can we
first
stop
sale
poo-pooing
is
shit
fake.
before actually figuring it out? Because if it's real and you're putting people off by saying it's fake, that's not good. So let's all
Yeah,
jump on
Nice.
Twitter. Let's all jump on and figure it out. And then if we
Yep.
see that it's not true, then let's be the first ones to say it's not true. If we see it's true, let's say we'll be the first ones to say it's true. But all these opinions and shit aren't helping when we're in the middle of like what could be breaking news.
I'm sorry, but what I mean for me, anything coming from social media, like, is not really
Yeah, but like, I mean,
reliable and
kinda
interesting
came.
anyway. So
It is the medium at the
but
moment.
that's usually where news is broken. As long as your sources are somewhat reliable, and I most of my
You just
sources
have to
are
make
pretty
sure your
reliable.
sources are the right sources. There's a lot of noise on social media, I agree. But if you want breaking news, like to the minute, to the second, it's Twitter.
So look, guys, I'm on Osprey Funds right now. They're saying nothing on it. If you guys go to the official Rex, it's called Osprey Funds. It's at Osprey Funds. They got 6,579 followers, and they did say coming soon, and that was 27th. It was they were introducing Sol plus staking ETF, and the last tweet they have is a retweet 2 minutes ago. It's a BNB update, gain exposure to BNB with Osprey BNB chain. So I don't know.
I read that news this morning, like early, about 4:30 in the morning, that Eric Balchunas and had said that it's imminent that the Solana staking ETF would be available in the next short while. It's just imminent, and the SEC
Right.
has nothing more to say about it.
Right. So it's not live yet. I'm looking at Rex shares, and Rex shares, they have 40,000 followers. It's their official. They got the yellow check mark and everything. They have nothing about it. They said coming soon. That was June 27th. And the last tweet was an hour ago, and they're just talking about what's going on with Fed Chair Powell speaking. Nothing about the Solana going live. So just be careful with that, guys.
This news would help Solana reach its resistance, before other alts. That would be nice.
Yeah, 160.
Well, it's much higher than 160, you know.
I mean, the
Now,
first.
if
the
ETF
first-
news only pump it like 1 or 2%, we're in
maybe.
trouble here. This is an alt. I'd expect at least Bitcoin pumped 10% on ETF news. And they were fake news, by the way, in the end. But they were real. Or they ended
The
up
first
being
real
real,
top
but was
that Sol has to break is 180. If Sol breaks 180, then
yeah,
the next.
180 seems like a more interesting point.
Yeah, but on the short term, it's like 165, 166.
You know what happens when everybody goes long?
So does anyone have the actual official
Someone-
link of the CEO saying this?
No,
Or
but someone
tweeting
on
this?
Twitter will tweet the counter news, right? Saying
Mhm.
that it was wrong, but in the end, it will actually be true.
Because
So
all
but-
I'm seeing is sources saying that the CEO has said Wednesday will begin, but nobody can find it. So if it's just hearsay, she say, like he say, she say, be careful, because I don't see any official tweet that's saying that it's live or it's going to start on Wednesday.
Up, down, up, expected anyway.
And yeah, Cointelegraph just tweeted it 4 minutes ago, but just because Cointelegraph, they're not citing their sources either. They're just says CEO, and they're saying, regurgitating what everyone else is saying. Hopefully it's true. I do want it to be true, but just keep your guard up.
Just know we've been waiting for this news for a minute, so this doesn't just come out of nowhere. And when I see a reaction on the chart, it's not just a tweet. You know how that works.
Yep.
Totally.
They already bought the liquidity for the ETF or not? Let's look. The chart tells you that too, no? Oh, of course they did.
Yeah, that's perfect timing, D, when you said like it's in a good range when it broke the 382.
Oh, I'm so in position. For so every one of
Like
these
150.
every one of these green bars were entries on the way in. And then that gorilla entered a nasty position at like 128.
Oh, nice. The bottom of that start of the trend.
Yeah.
Nice. I closed my long at like 151.25, the first right up. Then it flattened out. Got back in now. Let's see. Make me more Solana.
I mean, I sold $80 and then I actually bought back in 120 twice.
I've been accumulating. I have my biggest
Nah,
bag.
you don't accumulate after 20x up.
Of course you do.
Nah, you
Well, it
distribute.
depends how much time has gone past.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, of course, but
If this is not yet the top, then like it's not a bad thing to keep
No,
accumulating.
Oh, but you could get like $700, $800 on sold, I guess, somewhere there. No.
Yeah. Even if we get 400 or 500, I'm happy.
But
Super
most
happy.
of the move is already in the chart. Like
Yeah.
the bulk of it.
I started since last year accumulating.
My
souls.
soul bag is to rotate into whatever soul coin goes absolutely stupid during this bull run. So it's just to make that coin cheaper. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Any thought which meme?
Nah, honestly, I think it'll be one we haven't even heard of. I'm waiting for that project, the one that comes out of nowhere.
Hmm.
Then I don't have to worry about taking my money out of any other positions. And I'm pretty sure it'll be on Sol. Something on Sol is going to catch fire. So for me, this is me building my dry powder bag on Sol for that moment.
Yes, sir. Whatever profits I make out of these scalps.
But to catch those early and to know those are the ones that are gonna make you, it seems like you gotta spend a lot of time in the trenches.
5 or 6 hours a day.
Yeah.
A lot of time.
Let's look at Sol BTC. Is that thing cheap? Oh no. Had a nice double bottom on the weekly on Sol BTC, huh? With World War III stuff.
It looks like a lot of it's like this news, if this is the news that's pumping this right now.
Might make sense if Solana gets an ETF, then
Dominance is taking
other
a hit,
alts
right?
are gonna get
Yeah.
it too, right?
Dominance is taking a nice hit here.
Yes, dominance is done. It's done pumping.
If
Got a
you're not
nice
in
ADC
Sol right
rate.
now, sorry, but you're going to be tortured with this chart for a second.
Yes, sir.
That's
I'm all good. I
65
still
points.
believe in my Doge.
Let's go, Sol.
Doge is done, bro. Move on to Fartcoin.
Right. Hold my beer.
Altcoin Popcat.
You know, Fartcoin is doing more volume than Doge at a smaller market cap on Coinbase.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just watch, my man. Just watch out.
It's done, dude. Done.
You'll see.
You can see the volume
You'll
of
see.
Altcoin finance, man. It's huge.
Doge is gonna rip.
You guys don't know what's in store for Doge. It's beyond your comprehension.
I'm probably
It's
going to
gonna
take
rip.
profits on this
Doge
move
is
here
gonna
at
rip.
some point.
Yo, WIF should rip from this news also, being the flagship Solana meme.
Well, flagship, yeah, but you still need volume, right? I mean, like, you gotta have people really just throw money at it. It'll go up because the layer 1 is going up, but in terms of strength, yeah, just go where the volume is. Just look at all the Solana ecosystem and just like, what do you call that? Arrange it by volume on CoinGecko. You'll see it. It's really like right now.
Because I can barely hear you, bro.
Here you go. Yeah, is that better?
A little bit.
What happened to my mic?
I can hear you fine.
It's what do you call that? Supporting casts of different coins that create the ecosystem. Whatever happened to that pump coin I was supposed to release?
Robinhood making ETH and Sol staking available in the U.S. Users shows they're confident in navigating SEC's tricky waters. Exciting to see more accessible ways for everyday investors to earn yield while staying compliant.
Yeah, Robinhood's also giving 3x leverage.
Yo, perps are coming to the U.S., guys. I don't know if you got me. I don't know if we should celebrate this, but I know you guys are probably happy to hear it. But perps are coming. It might not be the 50, 100x you're used to, but it's about to get wild. It's about to get wild.
It's gonna be like 5x.
I don't like
At
this
least
liquidity
Coinbase is
underneath
5x.
Sol here. Underneath, I really don't like this.
Yeah, but a 15-20% push before.
No, this could
giving,
keep.
well,
Listen, this could keep going.
and then come back down to get that liquidity.
Strong
big
support at 107 for Bitcoin.
Well, yeah, angular retest, right?
Bitcoin should be eating up some of the vectors that, yeah, it's vector recovery. Whether it gets back above that uptrend or that 50 EMA is going to make all the difference. Right now, though, dominance taking a hit.
Hourly bullish engulfing, potential.
Yo, alts are ripping.
I like looking at Coinbase volume too a lot because Coinbase, I mean, it doesn't have as much volume as Binance, but it does represent the American chunk of the market and the people on Dex, not on Dexes. So you got Bitcoin number 1, Ethereum number 2, Solana number 3, XRP number 4, USDT number 5, SUI number 6, ARB number 7, Doge number 8, ADA number 9, and SEI in the top 10.
Oh,
That's crazy. SEI made it to the top 10 in volume.
my bad. I guess they already did it. Perp futures up to 3x on Robinhood. Holy shit.
Oh, they already launched it?
Yep, up to 3x.
That's
I mean, 3x isn't a lot, but it's just enough to wreck Robinhood retail.
And they beat Coinbase. That's crazy.
It's
Coinbase
it was a keynote
perps.
address. There was a Robinhood keynote, and they announced the staking for ETH and Sol, perp futures up to 3x. Hood gold points can be converted into crypto. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out.
It would be a good way to launch an alt season, no? And stop the stablecoin season. These ETF news are probably gonna make people FOMO into alts, and that could trigger an alt season.
Wow. Yeah, on Robinhood, you get almost 8% staking on Sol. It's crazy.
Well, 8% is nothing. We get that
Price
on
price.
USDT on Bybit.
I
But it's
just
different from gold.
I just don't
Higher
like
price.
not having custody. To me, 8% isn't worth not having custody of my coins. And it's PTSD, bro.
Yo, Bybit gives you 8% for USDT, holding USDT.
Oh, it's capped to $500, so and actually it's 15%.
I think Gemini gives you 10% on their stable. Or is it no, Kraken.
No.
Kraken, I believe.
Yeah, no, but it depends on the funding rates, right? When exchanges need money because everybody's borrowing money to go long or to go short, then the APY on USDT goes through the roof.
Holy shit,
You
we
know,
just
when
turned into
Bitcoin,
another vector here. Oh boy.
Let's go, Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's tough.
Go, go, go.
Rockets, rockets, rockets.
I'll put an alarm because you guys are making me feel bullish now. Let's put an alarm at 187 on Sol. Just in case nobody mentions it when it gets there.
Measured move for the breakout is 170. And if we keep pushing like this without making any support, I'm gonna be taking profits.
Yeah.
No, for sure. For sure. You see
If
160.
people FOMO, it should easily reach 180.
Yeah, that 160 gave us a little resistance, a little bite. I think
Yo,
people
Robinhood is going ham, man. I just logged into the app to see if that perps is working, but they're offering up to 2% on account transfers right now, paid in cash, and a 2% crypto deposit bonus.
Yeah, I don't know who Robinhood's feeling like right now, but I think
They have a highlighted icon that says crypto season is here.
it's that clarity bill that's coming in. Like, I have a feeling Robinhood might have got an early peak.
Well, yeah, Vlad's been chilling. He was chilling with the Trumpster.
Yeah, because that clarity bill is supposed to give us like guidelines for the first time, give exchange guidelines on what they can and can't do. And it seems like maybe they got a little heads up.
David Sachs said this July they're ready, and he's official. So if he's saying in public forums that they're ready in July, July is going to be big. It should be big, right?
Sol is going absolutely nuts right now.
Don't scare it away.
Litecoin's gonna rip.
I was thinking, I was like, oh no, I missed my entry on the short. But yeah, I guess I did not. There's probably no reason to short right now.
Was there a fundamental reason for Arbitrum's pop yesterday? Or
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, that
it popped
thought
like
Robin
Arbitrum went
50%.
down.
Robin
No,
had
it
said that
popped.
they're gonna make like a layer 2 on Arbitrum for their tokenization of some
It
coins.
Okay, so
popped how much you said?
50%.
Oh, okay. I heard you. I thought you said 300%. Almost fell out of my
No,
chair.
no,
Oh sure.
50, yeah.
Oh sure, it went down 5%. I need to look at the chart.
But it
Yo,
made new bear market bottom, right? Making it the better risk to reward out there because it's like new bear
Come
market
on, dude.
bottom.
It's still at 33 cents. It didn't even make a higher.
We're almost at full vector recovery here, and we've left vectors on the way up. You have to watch for things to get a little
Rejected
toppy.
of the 200 EMA
But
of the one.
if you bought it when World War III happened, and that's when I bought, it
Yeah.
got 50%. It's one of the best alts out there right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Zuzi, well, I bought it at like $2.50.
The World War III dip.
I'm just kidding. I didn't buy it that high, but I did buy it higher than
It
where
never
it is
went
now.
that high. I was looking at the chart. Yeah.
Yeah, I exaggerated a bit.
Yo,
Yeah, I'm
D,
not
No, the
too
problem
sure.
on Arbitrum was token unlocks, and we knew it back up there. But people were expecting it to go down too early, so it didn't. It stayed up there for a while, even though you were getting the unlocks. I know people didn't act with their unlocks at first, but in the
Well,
end,
there
with
was
enough
enough.
time, it's in the chart. Yeah. But if
There
you
was
look at
enough
the market
demand to
cap,
absorb it, but at the beginning, but then there just wasn't, and the unlocks definitely took over. But I don't know how long it's going to take them before they're fully distributed.
well, now
Before
that
it's
a
fully
year.
diluted.
Now that 18 months have passed since all-time high, I think a significant amount got diluted. But the interesting part is the market cap chart, because we know it never showed weakness on that chart. So yeah, that's interesting, right?
yeah.
Like Arbitrum made all-time highs on market cap when it was at $1.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Yo,
you
D,
can check Arbitrum market
that
cap.
little rejection on the 160, that's the 200 200-day EMA on the 1 day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check the vesting schedule on ARB
Good.
and see how
We've
far
stopped.
along they are.
Bro, there
It
can't
would be really
possibly
cool.
be any coins left. It was so
6 minutes.
aggressive and nasty what they did, the dilution on ARB.
Yeah.
No, there's an unlock on the 16th of July. It's 1% of total supply again, and all like that. There's still
It's every
unlocks.
month, right? If I'm not mistaken. Once a
Yeah,
month. Yeah.
Well, the next one is like 1% of supply
Ah, il y a un petit
and all,
pump de.
but that's not a lot compared
Ah,
to
merde.
previously.
Yeah.
I've been using their chain though to move stablecoins. Sometimes.
Don't talk about stable coins. You're gonna set Zusi off.
No, yeah, really, we should forget this stablecoin rush and airdrop. I mean, what are we doing here, people? These are stablecoins. They're not supposed to give you like crazy returns. If people put their money into stablecoins, oh boy.
Where is their vesting schedule?
Go to token unlocks. Just go to Google and put in token unlocks. They usually have most. There isn't one single site that has every single schedule though. It's the weirdest shit.
I mean, CryptoRank.io is usually pretty good. They show you the whole vesting schedule, but they're not doing it for ARB. Maybe they're done.
It's funny.
I'm
these,
scared I'm gonna take profit if I hang out here too much. I'm looking at this chart. So I'm gonna turn this chart off. We're going to the moon, guys. I'll be back.
All right, yo.
Well, it's not a bad idea, though, because you got the angular bullish retest, but you also got the angular bearish retest now, right? Everybody's
Guys.
happy. We're just in the range still.
Legacy just got ETH staking, yo. Or access to. And soul
Yeah.
staking. That's a big deal.
It's gonna put downward pressure on these coins, right?
Ooh, what's going on?
How are you, bro? Thoughts on Kaido and Ave?
Long run, yeah.
I'll take a look at Kato and Ave, yeah. W Super Chat, appreciate you. Let's see, what are they doing?
Dow Treasury has 35.3% of Arbitrum.
Ave looks good, man. Ave is such a good beta play. Look at how far away from this damn W pattern we are. It was like years ago.
Pay for the participation fee and PMS.
Yeah, only about half has been unlocked, man. Not even half. 48% or something. So there's still a lot that's out there. It's gonna be 1% 1 month. It looks like until like 2027.
Yeah.
Okay.
March of 2027 is supposed to be the last unlock. Well,
Ooh, with the 10 gifties. Appreciate you, bro. Nah, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. The V-shape was kind of scary, right? Because you didn't really build a whole lot of support. It came down and held the 200, which is cool. I would have liked to see a sort of deeper retracement, but you know, sometimes you get what you get. And for right now, that's all we've gotten. But that's cool because it gives us our invalidation, right? So
106.
like that. So you
So
don't want
what was
price.
true?
You don't want price to come down underneath 214, right? That's your W invalidation. But if it stays strong, and especially if ETH catches a bid here, and I'm gonna show you why I think it's cool that this staking shit happen right now. Because that overlay that we've been watching on ETH BTC is supposed to have a bump up now, and this could be the news that gives it to us. I'm not trying to be Moon Boy, but I think that this is well within what Ave can pull off. Right underneath about $1,000. That would be top of the bull market run, though. Right, that's another what? And that's a conservative, in my opinion. That's a conservative estimate, like a 3.5x.
Bullish and golfing on the hourly. Let's go.
You know, with summer coming, how likely it is that we actually get an alt season in July, August? Last year was like disaster alts. This
Yeah,
year's
the summer sucked.
summer. Yeah, maybe this year we can have a bullish alt.
Short term though, Scoop. You got to move up, obviously, with this push. Right, you're going after liquidations, daily open. Gonna get a little sketchy up here though. So I don't know if you're like in a short term play or what, but I'd be looking around 280 once all those 100x liquidations runs out. At a nice little TP. And then you wanted to look at Kato. Give me a second, guys. Let me take care of this super chat. Wow, that shit held up, huh? It's a wild chart. What did we see that looked like this? H. H has a really similar chart to this, actually. H looks a little better, but cup and handle nonetheless. Right, so this is your cup, where in what looks like it's going to be the handle. Right, still too early, but just to give you an idea of what I'm sort of looking at. But you can ignore all that. Even if it wasn't, you'd still be looking at a higher low fractal, right? Which means that your invalidation would be right there. Come down underneath that, you don't really want nothing to do with this for the most part until it finds a bottom. But if it does pop, and again, I'm on the macro. If you wanted me to look at something more short term, let me know. But I'm just assuming that everybody at this point is trying to set up positions for what's coming. This is just me looking at the chart. I'll be completely honest with you. I have no idea what the circulating supply is on this shit or anything, but just what the chart's telling me. If you can get above 243, then your measured move will be around $9. If you come down underneath 121, you could come all the way back down to 82. Right, this vector right here is the issue. So that's sort of your danger right there.
Yo, also just a heads up, Powell does speak tomorrow, 9:30.
Hey, Bick, are you still in that say long?
Yeah.
Or did you
Yep.
take profit?
Well, I took mostly profit, but I left half.
It's say is losing a lot of dominance right now, and it's like threatening to break that previous structure. So just a heads up on that.
If we get confirmation on this Sol, we get confirmation on this Sol news. I feel like it can suck a lot of sort of liquidity from other coins, just because it's still relatively cheap, right? 150. Yeah, you didn't catch 125, but it's not like you're at 200, right? You're just starting to take out your lows. Did we take out? Yeah, we took out another lower high here. So what I'm saying is be careful if you're in something that's been running and you see it start to sort of dip off. It could be a liquidity suck. But we'll have to wait for confirmation on that ETF shit. Right now we're just running off hype. We don't buy big green candles here. So.
What was Drew talking about? A 3x? They already have leveraged ETFs.
No, they've got like perps. They brought perp trading, Robinhood, but limited to 3x.
No, they did not.
Well, it hasn't been implemented yet, but they announced it. Yeah.
This is gonna get wild.
I know. That's what I was saying. Let me get a little crazy.
So on 3x, you need 33% pump or dump to liquidate.
Probably more like 30.
No, I mean, don't get me
Right.
wrong. I'm glad that they didn't just give him 100x, 50x, even 10x. Like, I'm not mad at it at all. But even with 3x, they're gonna do some damage.
With their market buys and their spread, people are gonna get so wrecked.
You're right. The Solana might grab liquidity, right? Because I mean, a lot of us are already in position on Sol. Well, we've been trading it for years, even.
Mm-hmm.
But like for newcomers to the market, hearing this ETF news, they might like buy Solana because of that instead of just going to their typical Bitcoin ETH or whatever they do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
there
that sense,
also
I
is
guess.
a crypto futures ETF for Solana already, SOLT. It's a 2x leverage ETF.
You heard about
And
the
that shit is
staking
up
on
like
Robinhood
21%.
too, right?
What?
Were you here for that? Yeah, that's what the hype is about. Soul staking on Robinhood, ETH staking on Robinhood, 3x perps, and then the buzz is that that ETF got accepted or whatever. But
This is
we
starting
haven't
to
got
look a lot like,
confirmation on that yet.
this is starting to look a lot like 2021. Not gonna lie.
And that's a lot of news in one day for one asset.
I mean, we got a lot of IPOs coming out and stuff too, and like one of the best performing
Kraken,
IPOs
bro.
is a Stablecoin.
I'm gonna go hard on Kraken when it comes out.
Yeah, me too. Not missing that one.
It's just a narrative right now. Crypto legacy IPOs are like hot right now.
I don't want to miss the whole robotics thing though, which that might take another 10 years. Like, might still be
I've
early.
got my eye on it. There's not very many. So DePi is what they're calling it, right? Like decentralized physical AI or robotics, really what it is. There's one company that you can directly sort of invest in robotics, but it's on the Japanese market, I believe. We can't directly invest in it ourselves. And then there's some funds that you can directly invest in, but you have to be an accredited investor. Like we pulled up the page the other day, you had like 5 million in the bank between you and your spouse, and 5 million that just sits there. But there are some DAOs that are coming out. There's some DePi DAOs that are coming out, and what they're doing is they're keeping a rotational treasury, and they're investing in these robotics companies, and then they're like rotating it depending on which narrative is. So there's going to be some ways coming up to be able to get some exposure. Yeah, because it's a DAO. But the DAO is going to be investing in real world robotics companies. Like they're not investing in cryptos. But since we can't invest in those companies as Americans because we're getting locked out because of the accredited investor shit, you can be part of the DAO and get some exposure to it. But I'm still vetting all of that shit still. It's still early. But DePi is definitely bubbling up. And they're going to slap DePi on everything. There's gonna be a robotic sort of narrative that runs at some point during this.
I've got Paladin AI Corp. It's a stock, and that shit's been ripping. It did like a 5x for me already. Well, so I'm up 400% right now, but it did go. It's only at like $8. It was at $12. So that shit has been ripping. But that's the only robotics stock that I have had that has like crazy outperformed everything else.
YouTube chat, give me a second. I'll look at your coins right now, but I've got a lot of money in Solana in this trade, so I need to see when your boy gonna take some profits.
Let's go.
Yeah, PDYM, that's a pretty good stock. I got it.
I got longs on ETH and Sol right now. For printing.
I think I muted myself out. So. Yeah, I got like $1.50, $1.75, and it's at like eight something now. I sold some of it the other day. But that's the only good one that I've been actually been tracking.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't
It
sleep on
broke.
that PDYN.
What'd you say? PDYN?
Yeah. Paladine AI Corp.
Mm-hmm. There's one robotics company that I was looking at. They've got they're already in warehouse. I believe they're in like BMW or something like that. But oh man, these early round shit, right when you're about to go into a crypto, it's like I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm spoiled with crypto. Like some of that early round, you know, even sort of the crowdfunded VC shit, like your money's gonna sit for a while.
Well, my money's been sitting in altcoins for a while already.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
XRP is starting to get some momentum.
Yeah, I'll take a look at alts in a second, guys. Remember, I'm a trader first. Trader first, YouTuber second.
Yeah, I don't want to speak too soon, but and I am still expecting like another big capitulation on altcoins, like another big flush out. But this kind of volatility and this kind of rapid, like these kind of rapid news segments and like whiplash and stuff, this is the type of like bull market volatility that happens right before an alt season usually. Because I remember this happening last time. There was like a lot of volatility before things started getting pretty crazy. And there was like a lot of news and a lot of hype about IPOs and all kinds of shit. Like the Russell 2K, we need that thing to pick up. But the Russell 2K, I was looking at you should actually take a look at the chart later on. It's like Russell 2K or well IWM versus the SPY. And it looks like it might be coming to a bottom. Like, but it has not been outperforming for a long time. Long time.
Circle just minted $250 million on Solana.
Pump my bags.
Quarter million.
Pump my bags. Use one of my positions to pump another one of my positions. Let's go.
Yo, check out this tweet. Robinhood delisted Solana from their platform at $14 2 years ago, and now users can stake their Solana directly on the platform at $157.
Insane.
Yeah, I feel like when they delisted like a Sol and Cardano and what was
They were so quick, but think about
everything
what that means.
automatic.
Think about what this means for a second, though. Let's go one step deeper there. Remember how fast they delisted once the SEC said, "Nah, they're on the no-no list." They didn't even force them. They were like, "Well, here, then we're not even gonna wait for you to ask. We'll do it." Now, fast forward to now. Sol staking, ETH staking, and 3x perps, right? When there's a rumor that they're going to allow perps in US exchanges. If they were worried about the SEC when they delisted Sol, you think they're just automatically not worried about the SEC now? Or they have a little bit of like knowledge about what's coming in that clarity bill? You know what I mean? They're not going to do anything that's going to step on the SEC's toes.
I think they deliberately delisted to cause a bunch of FUD, and then when it crashed, they bought a ton of it, and now they have a bunch of Solana.
There was no need to FUD.
Robinhood probably has a bunch of Solana, a bunch of Cardano, whatever else they do is XRP, and then once they have a shit ton of it, they bring it all back and they say, okay, here we're listing it on here again because we're a whale.
There was really no need to FUD Solana when it was at $12 or $8 or $14. Yeah. In the end, it's their reputation that, you know, well, it was already bad anyway, but I guess it just made it worse. Like those exchanges took a hit of doing that, at least in my
And
eyes.
Coinbase never delisted any because of SEC. Like, Robinhood is I feel like they're kind of shiesty with it. They'll delist the, like, I feel like they did it just to cause FUD and make people sell off and be like, hey, listen, guys, we're delisting this, so you might as well sell it.
Yeah, I
People
agree. I
couldn't
agree. That was
even
it was
sell.
such a reactive move, man. It hurt. It was pretty brutal that day. I remember.
The Solana was stolen anyway for half of them, so they couldn't even sell even if they wanted to. It wasn't theirs anymore. Sam took it.
About to peel a little bit something off of Soul.
Yes,
If we can't hold this 5.
make it drop, please.
Yeah, I took my initials out. I want to let this fly.
Yo, has anyone actually seen the tweet from this CEO? I've been looking. I know I broke that news, but then I have been digging to find something from this CEO, and I can't find anything
Probably wasn't in a
about this.
tweet. It's probably
Maybe
a
like a
video
live
or a
interview.
clip or yeah. Just have to wait for confirmation. Good thing about being in position is you don't have to wait for confirmation, right? You just ride it and you're like, okay, well, we'll see what happens.
I just sold some of my Soul the other day. I was like, I know this is probably a bad idea and I regret it, but I gotta take some profit on some of this and put it somewhere else. Yeah, it's like a bad idea. I didn't know about this stuff though.
Your mic is like extra low. Nah, this just happened in the last couple minutes. It started off with with the news of the ETF, and then Robinhood rolled out the staking.
So can you actively stake on there? Like,
I don't think they announced it. I don't know if it's live. I haven't looked.
Yeah, no, I was just on their app. It looks like you can. You get a 7% for staking, and they're running like a send your crypto to Robinhood campaign. You get a 2% boost paid out in cash for all the crypto you send.
so when you help secure Solana network transactions, earn an estimate of 7.43% APY.
Yeah, Todd, but you know, these things tend to get leaked. And honestly, in my opinion, the reason that they get leaked is because they want to cover up all the insider trading. If it didn't get leaked, only people with inside information would be on the chart and it'd be super obvious. But it gets leaked, and then the insiders get mixed up with people who, you know, bought into the leaked news, and then those that wait scattered. It kind of like conceals, right? It's like camo.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Yeah, each one of these people have a favorite leaker. Like the Fed uses Nick the Snitch.
You think Vitalik knew that one day Solana would get an ETF?
I don't know.
He's the one who saved Solana down there.
Yeah.
That social media manipulation worked pretty good at
I don't think Vitalik knew
$11.3.
ETH would ever get an ETF. But who knows, man? They might have had way more foresight. But just thinking about how hard crypto was getting attacked just 2 years ago, the odds of getting an ETF were light years away, you know. But
Well,
Side changes, I guess.
yeah, Solana could have disappeared there. It really could have without some, well, social media help to make people buy it. Huh? And I think Vitalik's tweet about Solana was a part of that, on top of the money he put on the table, because he put some money on the table there. That $8 double bottom wasn't that easy to hold for Sol.
Bitcoin's not holding that 50 that we wanted to pass. So far, as of right now, it just looks like vector recovery. Pop back up, clear those vectors. And possibly roll back down and finish the job that we were looking at earlier. Question is Solana done with the hype?
But if ETF hype only pushes it 5%,
I think most of this is the Robinhood stuff. The ETF thing hasn't really caught too much steam yet.
Meanwhile, Hood is up 10% today.
How much did Bitcoin pump in the end with ETF, the false ETF rumor? Like, was like 10% at least, no? Yeah, we pushed from like 40K to 48K, no? So to 20% even. I guess from the midpoint, let's say from 42 to 40, well, almost 50K, 48, let's say. So 15% up on Bitcoin.
Yo, Bitcoin's gonna drag everything down, I feel like.
Yeah, it's only 4% today. It's still up 350.
Well, if Bitcoin breaks this range, then yeah, I agree with you. It will drag everything down. But as long as it's between 106 and 108, yeah, it shouldn't have too much impact. Maybe we'll get like a bearish engulfing after that bullish engulfing on the hourly. But that's still above 106, right? So we're turning golden pocket to support.
Yo, Robinhood shares about to hit 100. They're in price discovery right now. They're at 92.
Nasdaq is in price discovery, right? So I'm sure a lot of stocks are doing fine. SPY also opened at new all-time high, and it's coming back down a bit to fill the gap it left because it opened higher than. Well, it opened in price discovery. Huh? It opened at all-time high. And yeah, Nasdaq is still up there. Well, both charts are in price discovery upward. Nasdaq can't even fill the daily gap here yet. SPY either. Heard you guys say that Bitcoin filled the gap, but that was a small gap, no? Oh. And Russell needs quantitative easing to actually perform good because these small companies don't have cash. It's not like the big companies that don't need to borrow money. They have plenty of money. But the small companies that are like in trouble and well, they have less cash available, so they can't
Yeah,
grow.
tomorrow's gonna be interesting. Like Powell usually doesn't change his tone, but what if he does tomorrow? He comes off super dovish.
Yeah. Well, he's supposed to cut twice before the end of the year, and you know the half of the year has already passed, and he hasn't cut. So cuts are coming eventually. I'm just not sure about the market's reaction to those cuts. Like it, yeah, maybe we'll see the small caps pump, but the big caps could just probably stagnate, even dump because of the cuts. And maybe like it could be an interesting scenario where you see the markets actually go down, like Nasdaq, SPY. You see them go down while small caps benefit from the rate cuts, while big caps actually start to retrace their bull run. It could be a bit of a mess like that for a few months, and then I guess everybody will be happy and we can all pump together. But I mean, cutting rates when you're in price discovery sounds crazy, you know? Why the hell would you do that? Like, also, people will probably take bigger risk, right? So they'll sell their blue chips to buy smaller caps. You know, it could have like a bit of a cascade effect. Where stock market stagnates, but small caps catch up to the big bonds. Also, the dollar's strength is an issue for Powell too, right? Like, look at Dixie, and we're talking about having rate cuts. It's gonna send that chart even more lower, no? And there's a point at which on Dixie he'll be unwilling to let drop further, no? Maybe it's much lower. Maybe it's like at 80 or I don't know. But you know, there's a point at which Powell.
I TP'd on my soul, y'all. My bad, just throwing it out there because we were talking about it.
Nice, 4% up move.
Yeah, a little more than that because I caught the bottoms on soul. I didn't take everything though. I took 40%. Just enough to where if it keeps going, I'm not tripping.
De-risking.
Yep.
When price is going up, that's the good way.
Way too many vectors on the way up, bro. I gotta feed the ducks while they're quacking.
Yeah, but you know, this 120 to 180 range on Sol has been going on for a while now.
Sample,
nice
I only
to
took
exit.
40. I only took 40% because most of it's a long-term Sol position. So I didn't buy it to take at 160, but I will take some off the table to load back in at support.
Yeah, Coinbase, Solana wicked all the way to 164.
Coinbase is a different chart. Like it's always different. I don't know why, but it's got to do with the liquidity provider. Doesn't provide much. Like, it's more volatile than Binance chart. But that leaves an imbalance, right? So that 164 is an area of interest now because market maker does communicate between different markets, right? So wait, he had to short 164 there. Well, he could only short 160 on other charts or 158 or wherever it went. It's a bit like a precursor wick.
All of that excitement just to be back into the middle of the range of Bitcoin.
You also have a big jobs data coming out on Thursday, unemployment and everything. Like, if we get like a shocker on Thursday, I bet you odds for July cut go up heavy.
Come on down, soul. I'll be right back, yo. I'm back, yo. My bad. Making sure Soul is doing the right thing here. Pepin gotta chill out. He embarrassed the hell out of that lady in real life. Pepin gotta grow up, or he gotta do that without a wrench next to his name, respectfully. Bad, y'all wanted me to get up earlier. This is the D-block you get when I'm up before 3. Just trying to cut out some of the wild fluctuations. We can go down to like the 15-minute or the 5, but so much choppiness.
It's these U.S. sessions, man. These U.S. sessions are the worst to trade. I swear.
I'm telling you, bro. Like a bunch of spoiled
Like it's
kids.
so bad.
Hey there, Dbloc.
What's going on, brother?
Fine, thank you. Just admiring the profits from last night on H.
Nice. Did it
Yeah,
break?
yeah.
It broke that resistance? I haven't even looked at it.
No, it
Okay.
didn't. But I took profits at the all-time highs. I
Even
closed the
better.
entire position.
Let's go. Good trade, bro.
Yep. It was really nice.
Small
Just
W
wanted to ask
forming on
you.
the 5-minute here, but we'll see if they got what it takes.
Just wanted to ask you if you can take a look at Pengu.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah, sure. Take your time.
There was like a pre-leak that the CEO was talking about the ETFs being accepted, but no official sort of confirmation on that yet. And then Robinhood announced soul staking after delisting them through all that SEC shit. Now you can go get your 8%. Sol and ETH. No, Pepin, you gotta chill out. I'm not gonna put you on blast in front of everybody, but you know how to. You know what you're doing and what you need to stop doing. And if you don't, Mike can explain it to you. He's probably gonna be nicer about it than I am.
You know, if BTC has like seems to have more potential up than Sol BTC. You know? But they both have a lot of potential, but
So look at I'll look at Pengu right now, but look at ETH BTC real quick.
well, if BTC there's room right before you get to all-time highs, well, there's a lot of room.
Interesting.
Because we were looking at that overlay from the last time that we touched down on ETH BTC. Right, and we're in this little uptrend here. But it would be interesting to see if we get a push. We got to get back above that 50 on the daily, for sure. This is the scary part. But
Yeah.
this was also COVID. So if we remove COVID, you know, maybe it looks more like that. And we've already seen our bottom. Look at Pengu. Pengu's almost up to the top of its W. Nice push. I would have liked to see it sort of consolidate a little bit though. But as long as it keeps pushing, there's no problem. The second that it shows any sort of like resistance though, I'm gonna start to worry. You know, because you got a bit of a gap underneath. But I think I think we're out of the danger of this not being that bottom. Right now you're just looking at maybe a retracement or whatever, but I'm pretty sure that we caught the bottom of that. Nice, Leighton.
And what would be your target for Pengu Dbloc in the long term?
Ooh. Trying to get me excited. Well, all-time highs is obviously the first sort of thing we have to knock
The
off.
first target,
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, the good thing is, I mean, we're about to hit our 6618 eventually here. So our old fib extension, for the most part, is played out. We can get rid of that. Our new fib extension now. I mean, it's pretty legit. It takes us up to what? Our 5618, 6618 would be 10 cents roughly, which is quite the move.
Oh, quite a big target.
Yeah, that's quite the move. It looks crazy on log, right? But I mean, you're really just talking about getting to all-time high and then a small blow off top.
Yep. Looks quite good, to be honest, but
It does. I mean, it
and
looks strong. There's really nothing.
yeah, and it has a lot of potential since it's backed up by real stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than other meme coins that actually don't have anything in the background. They're just, I don't know. It's kind of like a
Collectibles are
lot of
really
kids.
big right now. Like really, really big right now. So
Yeah, and a lot of kids already have toys from Penguin. They don't even know it's associated with crypto or anything like that. It's interesting to think about it.
IQ, the best thing I can tell you about Gala right now is that you had a pixel perfect double bottom. If you want
At
any
bear market bottom, right?
yeah, at bear market bottoms, correct. But I mean, for what it's worth. Got a lot of work to do, guys. A lot of work to do. It doesn't have the bullishness of having a higher low, right? So you do have a W, but I mean, it's a double bottom. So you don't have any confirmation yet. And you won't until you start to take out some of these lower highs. Right? Which means you can't really feel comfortable until you get right around there. Take that high out at 15 cents. Or 15, say 1015, 015, and then 018. And then 20 cents. And then maybe you can think about a breakout. But it's, I mean, this is going to 1000% depend on a gaming narrative. Without a gaming narrative, Gala is going to be looking pretty sick, honestly. So just that move up from here to that top is what, 67%, right? And then your measured move, if it breaks out, holds and does the thing it's supposed to. About 4 cents, almost 5 cents, which is short of all-time high. Very short of all-time high. But for the initial move, that's what I'd be looking for. Give me a second, I'll be right back.
Technically, coins who drop the most have the most bounce, technical bounce reward, you know. Gala is part of those coins who made new bear market bottoms there, so
Less of a
it's one of those
chance to
coins who
take out
drop.
less of a chance to take out their highs. but
Yeah, but you don't need to.
bigger
You still
bounce.
make more money
Exactly.
than.
Yeah, exactly. People
Then
get
you don't
so
need to
stuck
do it.
on it breaking all-time highs and doing multiples, and it's like, look, you're at bear market bottoms. Like, some of these coins are a 10x from their all-time highs. You'll be okay if you just get to all-time highs.
But like Solana needs a 2x to go back to all-time highs, right? You could easily get like, well, I guess it's riskier on Gala, but actually, is it? No, it's not. Actually, it's probably riskier to buy Sol than Gala. You know, one of it is still pumped up. The other is like down at bear market bottoms.
Yeah, but one of them is heavily reliant on a narrative that hasn't run for a while. Doesn't mean it's not going to, but it is a risk. All right, Bonk, we got the same sort of deal with Gala, except it's not as drastic, right? We got a higher low, but we still have these highs that we have to take out. Until we take out these highs, we're still in a downtrend there. But it's decent. Right. Let's see how far you are from the breakout. About 73% just to get to breakout zone. Yeah, you'd be looking at breaking all-time highs at that point. That's what would take you to all-time highs. So what you have to watch out for now is coming down underneath your W invalidation. If that happens, you've got to start all over, right? We got to create a new pattern here. From where we are now, the all-time highs would be just about a 5x. If Bonk gets, remember when I'm giving these measured moves, right? This only happens if the coin holds significant mindshare, right? Not every crypto, not every alt. We're not in the alt season where every alt's just gonna do it because it's supposed to. So like you're asking me to look at these, and I'll look at them, and Bonk is decent. Bonk holds a decent amount of mindshare, but taking Bonk out of the equation, just because they're set up to go, doesn't mean they're gonna go if nobody buys the shit. So you have to be really, really picky about what you're holding in your portfolio.
Yeah, Bitcoin, maybe a bit of Ethan. That's it. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, but most of these coins like Bonk and others like it will most probably get bought when retail comes back in massively, because they will look like, what can I buy that's very, very cheap? Okay, this is like 1 cent. Okay, I'm gonna get this.
Yeah, well,
And
they
I'm gonna
they
get rich
they
on
hold
it.
they hold a lot of mind share too, right? Like people know what Bonk is. You know, it's got enough buzz, it's got enough marketing behind it.
Yeah, but usually retail doesn't look at market caps and stuff like that, and they say
No,
like,
no, what I mean
okay,
is
if I'm gonna get in this,
like they're more likely to get shilled Bonk. And it's on all of
okay.
their exchanges, right? It's on all the apps for the most part. And it's probably the cheapest thing there, you know, unit wise.
Yeah.
But you could have a perfect W set up on something like, you know, Moonboy coin or something. It doesn't mean it's gonna play out just because it has a good base.
Yeah, that's true as well.
Well, we never know what's gonna play out or not. It's about being like, you know, taking the opportunities and then stuff happens. I'm putting yourself in good opportunities, right? Like that Gala double bottom at bear market bottom. I don't care if the coin is dead, this, that. it's an opportunity potentially. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, same for a lot of these shitcoins that made new bottoms. Arbitrum is one of them too. It made a new bear market bottom there. In dollars, not in market cap. Very different charts, but yeah.
We're still
retail is on
above
AI.
we're still above our red line. Remember we had this line here to remain bullish, to regain bullish momentum here. We're testing the 50 EMA on the 4-hour, right about at that line. So not the end of the world if we come down underneath it, but way better when we're above it. Way more bullish up here. This daily played out so well. I mean, like, I'm gonna play this shit any better.
It's your Independence Day, right? This week. Are the markets gonna be closed on Friday?
I gotta check. I don't even know. I'm so spaced out. I don't even know when the hell the day comes. When's the 4th?
Yeah, they're closed on Friday.
So midweek reversal would be like one day earlier if the week is
Yeah,
slower?
yeah. Which to me sort of explains why we had our top on Sunday instead of Monday.
Oh, we're in a hurry already because the
Yeah,
week is
just
smaller.
they want to make sure they can get they want to make sure they can
In
get those
position, yeah.
liquidations in a short week.
Yeah, but couldn't this week be a little bit different since we didn't have a weekend trap with
Yeah.
kind of
Well, I
what
mean,
happened?
we're past that. It was
Yeah.
it was rough. Like they made it easy because the false move was so fast. So it was kind of obvious, but if we would have had a slow crawl out of here, it would have been harder to judge.
Don't forget the whole thing is a fake out down still. Like, yeah, in this zoomed out area of the chart, we're doing fake out up, down, blah, blah, false move up, false move down, all of this stuff. But the whole point of dropping below 100K was to do the fake out down part. So I think now is time for a fake out up. Eventually, of course, we can go back down to 105, 106, whatever. This is the choppy part a bit where patience for taking a short around 109. Well, I guess we got that opportunity today almost, right? Yeah, that could have been a valid short, right? That SFP above 108.5.
Yeah, it's possible.
But yeah, and now you're back below the first 108.2, the initial high. So I mean, I guess that's starting to play out. But overall, I still think it's too early. People need money to move money. Oh, they need time to move money around.
Yeah.
Just got wrecked.
Somebody was just asking about ADA. So ADA put in that triple bottom as support. I would like to think that that was the bottom for ADA. The problem is that ADA hasn't taken off of that level yet, right? So we're still at the bottom of this W, kind of working our way around, hoping that we hold. We're underneath support. I mean, we're underneath resistance here. I'd feel a lot better about ADA if it swept these liquidations and got above. We need to put some distance between here and the bottom.
It's a slow mover. Don't worry, it will. Time.
The one good thing is that you don't really want to be involved in this underneath 51 cents. Right? If this triple bottom doesn't hold, you've got a pretty big vector gap underneath you. That can get ugly. So like if we're talking long-term holds for ADA, me personally, I'd be comfortable with a stop loss right underneath that wick.
51 to
and then reassess if things go left.
Triple bottom is solid structure, right? Percentage wise, like that's
Yeah,
pretty good.
I mean that's what you know, yeah, yeah. But you need to move. Like I would have loved to see a better reaction off of that. You just didn't see the volume come in on the triple bottom, which kind of scary, right?
Well, most of the volume was at 1.17. After that 2nd of February dump, it had a nice recovery pretty quickly. Couldn't put a higher high though, of course, but
This AI sell looks horrible.
that's the target on Cardano. It's like above 1.
This AI sell looks really bad. I need a better chart. This can't be the right chart. Oh, it's worse. So the pair gets even worse. This thing looks like it rugged. This thing looks like it did what it did every other time that it's pumped. This thing hasn't found the pump that it likes yet. First pump dropped 93%. Second pump dropped another 92%. And so far on this pump, you're down 76%. I don't know what's going on with this project fundamentally, but it smells like an airdrop of some sort. It's nasty. It's ugly. I'm hoping that you're in a short on that. But if you're thinking about buying the dip, there's got to be better projects out there. Hopefully you're not too underwater. I mean, this is the type of thing that can have like these reactions, right? Because they dip so hard. And it's like a 65%. You know what I mean? But this shit is just so sketchy. Like, look at this. Yeah, I know. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some coffee.
Ooh, I hope the vacuum didn't cause issues. Forgot to mute myself. Was cleaning my room a bit. Also, I need to verify again on Binance. Well, let's go. Let's do it. I got my new ID. They give you like 1 month after your expiration date of your ID. Well, I had only like 2 weeks left. And then you're locked to withdrawal only.
Come on, Bitcoin. Let's cook these bears. Rip it up, baby. Let's go. Bro, I just made a big mistake. Big mistake.
Oh yeah, and what happened?
Well, what happened? What's up?
Well, don't leave us hanging.
Is my mic working? Hello, hello, hello. Test.
Did you French fry when you were supposed to pizza? No, what happened, bro? What's going on? What was the mistake?
I guess he's still recovering.
Well, I don't know. When he came on, it seemed like he wanted to talk about it, but now he's not talking about it.
I accidentally hit the wrong button.
Oh shit.
Oh no. You're trying to long and short it, or you're trying to short you longed?
Did you close the trade?
No, I didn't close. Oh my gosh.
What happened, man? You
I'm
gotta give us
still
details.
alright, but like, nah, I can't give the details.
You talking about
Well,
trading or sex?
I was thinking he was about to tell us he got herpes from having sex with his girlfriend's mom or something.
She's pregnant now.
Man, did I walk into this conversation
Come
at
on,
the wrong
Bitcoin,
time?
send it.
I'm guessing what happened was he went to go add to a position and he accidentally hit close all.
No, I went to hedge and then I added to my position by accident. And
Oh no.
yeah, just
Was it a long position that you're adding to, or
You just destroyed your average, huh? Your average price now just moved big time, huh?
yeah, so I had to pull out some from my spot and add it to the position. So now I got a bigger position, but which is good, still good, but I didn't want to add more.
what are you long on? BTC? We can't help you unless you talk to us, man.
USDT so I can hedge if I need to.
I mean, ideally, you could just immediately reduce your position by whatever you've accidentally added to it. But I know emotionally that's difficult to do. Like it's
I'm
me every time.
bullish on altcoins. Altcoins are gonna pop soon.
So it's an altcoin that you're trying to long? Okay, well, I'll help you figure it out, man.
Who's bullish? Who's bearish? Anyone think we're going lower here, or does anyone think we're gonna get a bounce?
So let me get this straight, because I just listened to this. Some dude gets on the mic freaking out that he just made a mistake. Doesn't People are trying to help him out. He doesn't really say anything. And then after like, I don't know, 5 more minutes, another TA trying to help out, like, and he said, "Oh, I'm bullish on alts." I'm a little confused. I thought he said he was going into a hedge to hedge his long, pressed the wrong button, and added to his long. So, but I guess he's not worried about that answer because he likes alts because they're going to pump right now or something.
That is the situation as I understand it.
Yeah, man, my bad. I'm listening on my YouTube and my phone, and my phone speaker is not really that loud. So sometimes I accidentally cut people off.
Oh, no worries. You and you mess yourself up on that trade or what? Like maybe we can help you out.
No, you can't help me out.
You'd be surprised. The worst that maybe just happened is your average just got real close, but it depends how much
Yeah,
you
it made
added.
my position bigger and my buy, like
Your entry way closer,
my
right?
entry better, but I didn't want to add more.
Yeah, you didn't. So,
So then I
um,
had to take some from my spot and send it over so that I can
save it.
hedge in case I need to.
That's cool. So your liquidation isn't close anymore.
Well, it won't be if I hedge, and if I need to, and it goes down and I hedge, it won't be anywhere near.
Nice. So if you could afford to hedge, then you got some backing by selling some of your spot then. So
And
you're
then
you're
I
safe
still
then,
have
right?
another round of spot that I can use to hedge
That's cool.
just in case.
So I don't know how long you've been trading or whatever, but just my little 2 cents. I don't know. I like to scale in and out on that accent, and we've all done it, man. So sometimes it's we're trying to get 100 contracts and we fat finger it and we get 10,000 contracts, right? And we're like, oh shit. So there's ways to get out of mistakes because mistakes are going to happen. So we can give you our 2 cents, but then again, maybe you just another thing I like to do is scale in and out. So my buys and sells are only a percentage of what I have for contracts. That way, as I'm going in, adding, I get a better price average. And then when I'm getting out, I still have runners, and I'd rather do 10%, 10%, 10% than just saying, here, take 50% out right now or buy 50%. So yeah, you could get out of it hedging and but now you're gonna pull your hedge closer. So if you could watch price, it depends too. So I don't know your situation. Did you like double your size, like and you were basically trying to short and hedge it even, or were you just going like 10% short and ended up adding 10% more to your position? One way or the other. What sucks is now your buy-in price is real close, but I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I doubled it up.
All right. And were you doing it? Did you like start? Were you in this trade today, or did you get in like weeks ago or something like that?
Yeah, before the bombings.
All right, so like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. I'm just trying to read your timing of how you trade. Like so.
Yeah, like 2-3 weeks ago, I survived the bombings.
All right, I'm with you. And you weren't hedged, right? You were just leveraged long.
Nah, I hedged.
Since then?
When Bitcoin had that drop down to 98K after.
Nice.
And then I closed it out in profit. And then trade's been chilling for now. And right now it's pumping, and it was a good thing that I added because the price didn't go down. I just was gonna open that short because maximum fear, bro. I was scared, but then I was willing to close it out real quick if I needed to. But and then I accidentally added long, and then
Doubled your size
yeah.
in a long up around 107.5-ish or something. I get you.
No, I'm it's a long and SHIB. It's an altcoin. Like it's gonna have a
Oh, I thought
massive
you were
move.
doing it in Bitcoin. So it's in SHIB?
Yeah.
All right. SHIB still trading like Doge. I haven't looked at SHIB in a while. I used to be in SHIB. I got SHIB cheap.
I just
sold
see
my,
tons of bullish divergences on the higher time frames right now, and I just was trying to build a position, and like I didn't really want to wait because I don't want to have to watch the charts all the time, but now I kind of do because I've made my position size a little too big. But potentially not. I might be chilling. I might be chilling. It's looking
yeah,
good right now.
so you were talking, so it was in SHIB. You went long on SHIB, so you went long on SHIB, and you're already up on those extra longs, correct?
No, no. What do you mean those extra longs? No, my long was down. I was underwater. I've been underwater. But I was up on my short, my head short, and I was able to pull profit out of it. A good chunk.
Now I'm with you. So you were in SHIB, not Bitcoin, 3 weeks ago, before the mop bomb cleaned it up.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
so
I wish I waited. I knew it was coming too. Like
you
I
went in
just
long. So actually, basically, you bought higher. So your long's been down, and you went to add shorts to hedge it, and you doubled your long position within the past like half hour. Is that correct? On the SHIB?
no.
No?
No. My long's underwater still. I'm underwater, but it's pumping, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, it's underwater because it's been going down for SHIB's been going down for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, right? You said you entered 3 or 4 weeks
Yeah,
ago.
yeah, man.
So
Also,
now we're down at the bottom. You were gonna add some shorts to hedge it, right? Like an hour ago, 45 minutes ago on SHIB, right? That what you were saying?
oh yeah, I was scared. That was a
I
not a
got you.
smart
So
short, but because I should have shorted last night. I was gonna short last night, and then I didn't.
yeah, there's
You know,
never a shoulda
I
though.
was
We always
tired and I
make
went to sleep
mistakes,
and
but
stuff.
3 weeks, like 3 weeks ago on it, dude, it's been down. It's been trending down, and it's like, um, I was trying to help you with You said mistake, but actually what you
It
brought
threw in that
average price
weekly book.
closer, right? So if you bought up at 404
Yeah, it could be
and you
good for
just did it, you just did 501, you just
got a week
added to it.
bullish
So you
conversion.
when we were talking about bringing your average price closer, it's you actually brought it down closer in a
Yeah.
positive way as long as SHIB's going to go back up from here, right?
Well, yeah, but it always does chop and all this garbage, so I got to be watching in case.
Man, you had me all worried.
That's scary,
And
you know.
you have it back with spots, so
Still
you're all
looking.
right. I'm with you. It sucks you double the size of your position though. So the thing that could help you with that is
No,
scale in and out. Like instead of doing as much of a chunk as you were just gonna do, chop that into like when you added to your position, right?
Yeah.
You said you were gonna add to hedge it short, right?
Well, I was. Yeah.
I'm with you. But when you place that order,
I hit
you
long.
told me that you hit the wrong button, which is a mistake.
I'm cross leverage. I'm trading the most risk.
It's cool. I get you. But when
Absolutely
you hit
no.
that button, the size of your position was still going to be correct, right? But you said you doubled your position. So that means you were going to hedge it 100%. So what I'm saying
Well,
is, what a good thing I like to do is on orders when you're buying or selling is split that at least into like quarters. So do, I like 10%, but you could do 25%, and then right now you would have only added 25%.
In
Because you
case
could
you're
do that
wrong,
3 times to look at it a couple minutes, look
but
at it a couple more minutes, hit it again, wait a couple more minutes, hit it again. It gives you a
yeah,
little bit more time for confirmation. It's just my little 2 cents. But
it's tough. It's tough.
you could be good if price is gonna bounce here. I mean, who
Yep,
knows,
could
right?
be good,
Man, you had a scare though, man, for you.
bro. I'm scared, man.
Don't be scared. As long as you
No,
know you
I'm
could
not. I'm
hedge,
not.
or if
I'm scared,
liquidation
but I'm
gets too
not. You know,
close,
this could be the
yeah, I'm
good
with
trade
you.
of my life, baby. Let's go.
You watching Bitcoin price at the same time you're trading that SHIB?
Yeah.
Cool.
Bro, this 4 hour, man. Come on, just give us a blast on up. Give us a mega pump. The pump we should have had yesterday.
You guys do know Dbloc was mentioning the 3-day downtrend.
Oh,
that we're
I'm
expecting.
mentioning the massive blast off now, baby. Now send my
Yeah,
offer.
but he's saying we're gonna be in a. I gotta take this call. We're in a 3-day downtrend, so I don't think we're gonna get that massive pump you're looking for yet. I'll be right back.
We're making a bull flag above the moving averages, and they're tight, and like it could blast off any second it wants to. Like now.
Right now?
That 8 hour, that 12 hour, that 6 hour, we're looking a little bit scary. But like, no, man. I'm bullish. Come on, send it. Send this thing now, man. Pump it. Let's cook the bears. Yeah, like I said, like that short I was just opening because I was scared. But I was prepared to close it out real quick. Because I'm more bullish right now. Bro, Bitcoin dominance is plummeting. Not really plummeting, but yesterday, like it started falling a little bit.
It's
Jib
coming
had
down.
that. Jib had that nice move, and then it's been plummeting even more, and Shib's down. Like it had that move because when Bitcoin dominance had that drop yesterday. Is it gonna blast off soon? Come on, baby, let's go. Literally where I was adding that short, where I was adding that short was the perfect bottom.
Is Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow?
I don't know, but I hope these bullish divergences are pumping the price.
Jerome better keep my name out of his mouth.
Looks like Doge woke up a little bit. Probably a lot of things pumping right now.
Yep. Check dominance, Drew. Check dominance is crazy.
Did we break 65 yet? Did we go below?
Just about. Just about. I'm waiting for it also.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, ETH is looking good. Solana looking good.
Check
How
out
should we look?
XRP. Check out
XRP.
XRP.
Let me see
Check
what
it out.
XRP looks.
Check it first on the 1 day, and you'll see why it's doing what it's doing right now. I think it's done accumulating. Look at it. It's beautiful.
Well, you're
Then
saying
check
Bitcoin dominance on the 1 day?
it on the 15. It's crazy candle.
Yeah, XRP looks nice and right, man. Even when you go out further.
Yeah, bro, I think it's time for the alts to rip, baby.
Like if you go on the macro on XRP, it's still hanging in its bull flag. I guess like if it keeps its 1 point, what was that like? Let me see
We're
right
tired
now.
of the games. We're tired of the
One-
games. Just send them. Send the alts.
1.79. That's all you need to hold, and you're still in that bull flag. And it's already at 230 right now. Yeah.
Angry. XRP is
The
angry
problem with
today.
Yeah, if XRP is gonna rip, it's gonna do nice moves. But the thing is, with XRP, you got that gap below 1.79, 1.75 area.
Yes, sir. Huge gap. Multiple gaps.
Yeah, that's big. That's a big one, though. You gotta. That's a little scary. But at the same time, it's ultra bullish if it breaks on the upside. It's just
Yeah,
like
man.
off a straight bull flag.
We got the green dots on the smaller time frames.
Yeah, if ETH doesn't pass 2,525, it doesn't produce another high. This is double top on the trend. So careful. Jesus, here we go. XRP, $2.30. This thing breaks 235, then it's go time.
Yeah, you can see it. I mean, even with Pengu kind of warming up on its formation, like the way Pengu had that nice bounce, and a lot of alts are kind of warming up right now. And I think we might start stepping into a nice July.
It's ready to rip, baby. Let's go. Just send them.
Patience, young grasshopper.
Congrats on those who are in XRP. Bad I don't got a bag.
I got a tiny bit of XRP.
Yeah, I'm glad I went for a ride because I was about to take profits a little bit earlier, and I was like, because I was going to scalp the move,
Ooh, here we
and that
go.
would not have worked out too well. So I'm glad I took that ride.
Come on, ETH, break that top.
My last night's scalp worked pretty well, though.
We got the green dots, baby. Bitcoin's gonna pump. Come on, let's go.
Even if Bitcoin doesn't pump, if Bitcoin hangs out around here and we close this monthly candle around these levels, I think we'll be good. I mean, for the alts.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's above 107 is a great monthly close.
Highest monthly close yet.
Hello, is my microphone working? Hello.
Yeah, it's a little bit low, but it's working.
Bonjour, oui, oui.
Thanks.
Done this 4 hours. Just send it up to the moon, please. Come on, baby. Give us the real pump.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out.
Big buys, baby. Let's go. Come on, pump it. We're tired of these little dinky candles.
Nah, they're good. They're good. I'll take them. I'll take what they give.
I ain't taking nothing they give.
I'm taking it all.
I'm robbing the bank, motherfucker.
Chill.
Yeah, my bad. I'm robbing the bank. I'm robbing the bank. It looks like the suppression of the Black Rock may have be over. It may be over.
Why?
The Bitcoin price is about to pump to the moon. Elon Musk
How
is
high?
going to send the Dogecoin to the moon.
How high are we going?
Along with all of humanity, because the earth is dying. The moon will be better for us to live on.
Big cells.
You call those big cells? I don't know.
We're tired of these dinky little candles. Come on, give us the real pump.
It's coming. Patience, young grasshopper.
Hold above the 200 MA on the 15 and pump it. It's not that hard, Bitcoin. Come on.
You're gonna scare Bitcoin.
Yeah, for real. Don't scare it away, man.
When you scare Bitcoin, it doesn't move.
Bitcoin looks terrified right now.
It's scared of these. Oh, it's Bitcoin's like,
Bitcoin doesn't know what to do.
Scare
Alts
the
are
pennies
moving.
off Bitcoin.
Bitcoin's like, is everyone going to sell me and buy Ethereum and Solana and Doge and XRP and Sui?
That's exactly what Bitcoin's thinking right now. It's about to nuke it. It's like, you're not selling me today, guys.
Someone's trying to dump right here. Sequential. Let's see how sequential are they?
It's a sad area.
It's the same guy. 530 years. The same 537.7, 537.6 guy on Bybit. Been doing this for eons.
Yeah. It's CZ, dude. It's CZ.
See these nuts? But yeah, you'll see there's 537.6K sells over and over again from the same wall, and it's just usually about 1 second apart.
Yeah, man. Suppression. We're being held down. They're holding us down.
It's all good. CZ just made a buy. We just made a $2 million buy on CZ's Binance.
Circle applies for U.S. National Bank license.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Just pump it. Please, please, please.
Man, that's not gonna work. You gotta chill out with that. You're sounding desperate. Man up a little bit.
He's
We
trying to
don't
scare
want
me, bro. He's trying to
we
scare
don't
me,
want
not just
to.
Bitcoin.
You're starting to say,
Come on.
yeah, we don't beg please for, you know.
We
We
gotta
don't
get
beg.
we gotta
Circle,
get above the 200 moving average, and we gotta pump now, baby. Now
what about Circle?
there
We
is
still
no
got
rejection.
over leverage.
No, it's not
And
over leverage. Talk about it's perfect. I need more leverage.
says Circle applied for a U.S. National Trust Bank license. I think that means they're trying to open up like brick and mortar banks.
No way. That's huge.
Well, to tell you guys the truth, brick and mortar's dead. So if they're opening something,
Yeah, that's what I
it's
was
not
thinking too. Yeah, that's what I was
brick and
thinking too.
mortar's on its way out the door. But it's good, you know, they got to have a headquarters and all that good stuff. But yeah, brick and mortar's out the window pretty soon.
It sort of helps adoption, I would imagine.
I was just gonna say that, you know,
It's
for
all
all
the
the people who are
normies.
terrified, yeah, the
Yeah,
newcomers,
all the normal.
Like imagine like instead
Yeah.
of seeing Bank of Americas and like Citibank, you just see Circle powered by USDC, something like that.
that's kind of sick. Definitely will push new people in.
Yeah.
Think how many people go in there with their investments, and then you know you got the tellers explaining all this crypto stuff. Big
Just
conversions.
imagine there being like Coinbase centers that like brick and mortar places that you can go for like people that that need assistance, like with making
Nah, no one's
purchases.
gonna want to go inside it.
Trading.
That's like no one's gonna want to go inside the Coinbase office. If you
Imagine
want to,
Maybe some
things
older
are getting too
folks,
personal. Like
would
it's
though.
all
Yeah.
that
Like
stuff interaction. It's out the window. It's done. It's like we're going into a new era. People are gonna do stuff at home, on the go, peer to peer. Offices are pretty much done with soon. It's like these
Yeah.
the employees are begging, like Elon. He's just like doing anything he can just to keep people in the office. But you know,
yeah, but
it's
you
like it's
got
on
you got to remember where on the curve crypto is though. It's still pretty early on
And
that curve, right? So like older
and we
people, older
still got
generation,
boomers,
more
man.
comfortable
We still got
walking
the
in.
boomers around. Yeah.
Yeah, like the boomers,
on the
like
curve up straight to the moon, baby. Let's freaking pump it now, baby. Now.
All the
patience,
baby
young
boomers and older would love to be greeted by a nice customer service representative.
I'd like to buy some of that crypto. Who do I make out this check to?
My son said that I could buy
Imagine the price of Bitcoin
Ethereum.
rips now. Just
You know they're going to be
absolute.
buying Doge. You guys know they're buying Doge, right?
My
nah,
son
Spark.
said that I could buy Doge at the terminal here. Is that right?
Is this that cute
Yes,
puppy
ma'am.
dog that Elon
Come right
Musk
this
is
way.
talking about? The Elon Musk doggy puppy? Can I buy that one, please? I'm telling you, that's going to be the scenario. They want the Elon Musk doggy coin. They're going to see that robotics is going to be the talk of the town. Optimus is going to take over. Robotaxi is going to take over. And Tesla is going to just keep on pumping. And the connection with Doge and Tesla is going to be evident. And people are just going to lose their minds and be like, how did I miss this play? But it is what it is.
They need like retailer access. Like, how many people go to shopping malls still? If they had some way of like, oh, here's, $10 worth of Doge with your purchase or whatever, and they give you like a card with a QR code, you scan it and you redeem it or something.
Big buys, big buys.
Yeah, I mean, you can already use Doge to buy merchandise on Tesla.com on some of the merchandise. But I would imagine on Robotaxi, it would be something like if you use Doge, you get a little discount.
Yeah.
Are there like a bunch of other coins that a lot sexier and a lot more utility than Doge and after
Nope. Nope, none
Musk,
of them are
after
sexier.
Musk saying
And right now, Doge has so much utility; it's not even funny. Check out Doge operating system and the whole Doge Genesis. Right now they got the engine, fractal engine, and Doge operating system, and it has real world use case, and it's actually its use case is a currency. It has better use case than Bitcoin. Bitcoin can't be really used for a currency; it's too cumbersome. So it's going to be a currency.
Is it said like oh, you can use Doge for tipping or for a little service here
Yeah,
and there or something like
for
that? It didn't look like
currency,
it was.
you can Doge is good money. Bitcoin's a good store of value. Doge is good money.
When Coinbase or XRP or Beach Bar, some of these other ones, don't they have
Those
a
are
lot more
boring.
power behind them?
Power. You got Elon Musk behind those. You got Vitalik in the Dogecoin Foundation.
Yeah,
How
but
much
all
more
those
power do you
companies
want?
have to do is run that part on Saturday Night Live where he came out and said it was a scam.
So that could be part of the plan.
Run that video and bury him.
Great, and we'll keep pumping the bags.
Doge is gonna absolutely rip, I tell you. Let's see it.
I mean, Doge is programmed to go to $1. Everybody knows it's non-financial advice, but it's programmed in the blockchain, guys.
The question is, what's going to hit $1 first, with or Doge?
Yeah,
Man,
baby, ship.
I ain't messing with that word.
Oh, ship to $1. Ship to $1, baby.
There isn't enough money in circulation for SHIB to hit $1.
I mean, SHIB could hit a penny. That would be crazy if it did, but
that would be insane. A penny would
maybe
be
like 2 or 3 cycles down.
Yeah, it's gonna have $1 trillion market cap.
Bitcoin
I would
probably
be
have
gone
like
to the
100,
bush
100
forever.
trillion, 50 trillion. That's what Kramer's saying, is that 100 trillion is coming in right now. They're opening the floodgates. Everyone's like, no, Kramer, don't, because everybody's on the inverse Kramer. Don't talk about it. But, I think every now and then he got some scoops, and he knows there's money coming in. And they're waiting for the framework. They're waiting for the clarity. They're waiting for the stablecoin of legislation, and it's going to be on. And I think more than 100 trillion is waiting on the sideline. So if 100 trillion comes in, let's say 70% of that goes in Bitcoin. I mean, 70 trillion right there. I'd say that money, it takes about 5 to 7 years to get in. I think 7
It
years.
is tornado weather around my place.
What's his name is saying 21 years, Bitcoin's going to be at $21 million. That's Michael Saylor's new shtick. 21 years, 21 million.
Man, hopefully we don't have a tornado. It is looking scary right now.
You sound scared.
Come on, Bitcoin, just send it. Just send it. Quit playing around, You know what we're saying?
Imagine yourself at McDonald's. You're more likely to pay with using your Doge or using your XRP at McDonald's. But you know what? Both
McDonald's
are good, because the XRP,
burgers, free ones.
the XRP army and the Doge army have unified, so it's all the same game, just a different name now, because we got love for each other. So Doge army wants XRP army to do well, and the XRP army wants Doge army to do well. It's official. It's happened.
Yo, but when you think about it, the whole like paying for Doge or Solana, like with Coinbase and the credit cards, you just pay with whatever. It doesn't even matter what you have as long as you hold crypto.
Well, no, you're supposed to do not wait. Do not let Coinbase use your crypto because they give you a worse spread. When the only time you let Coinbase use your stable coins and that's it. Do not let them touch your crypto. I'm telling you, they're gonna keep on stealing it from you.
Yeah, no, I have mine set to
So,
USDC, but like I go in and sell whatever I want to sell, and then I have USDC.
Yeah. Do the sell yourself on advanced, and do not let them sell your crypto for you on a transaction on your debit card. That is a big no-no.
So I misspoke, guys. In order for SHIB to hit 1 cent, it would actually need a $6 trillion market cap, which is double the entire crypto market cap currently, and it'd be 4 times the current market cap for Bitcoin. So.
Yeah, but imagine if $100 trillion comes in the market within the next 5 years. In 5 years, something like that could be plausible.
Yeah, but you think 6 trillion is going to go into SHIB?
I mean, if there's, let's say, if 70 trillion goes into Bitcoin.
Hey, listen, this is what I
I'd
think's gonna
say-
happen.
Let's just aim for
XRP
10
now-
trillion. Let's just aim for 10 trillion at first.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, I think more money's going to go on Doge, but that's just me.
You know, XRP just had its massive move. It was in a 7-year downtrend. SHIB's been like in a massive downtrend, like it since it had its first big run, and once it breaks out of that, I think it's gonna have a big move.
Yeah, but SHIB was like a meme coin, and there wasn't very many meme coins back then when it made that move.
It's top 10 coin being bought on Coinbase in the past 24 hours. One of the top 10s. It's gonna rip. It's not dead.
Nah, it's definitely not top 10. It's way out of
I
it.
don't
It
think
doesn't,
I
it
personally
doesn't
don't
pull that
think
much
it's ever going
funds.
to do anything close to what it did back
Coinbase
in
has
2020.
it's the 10th coin that's been being bought in the past 24 hours.
There also wasn't as much supply back then.
Here, I know SHIB's going to do good if Doge does good. So you SHIB Army fellas out there, if you guys want SHIB to do good, you better be cheering on that Doge because you guys are going to get the scraps off our table. Yeah,
I mean,
I
SHIB
said it.
was kind of like
think,
a beta
you're
play
right.
on Ethereum, and honestly, you're better off with something that's more current, like Pepe. Pepe is a beta on Ethereum. You'd be better off with something like
If
that,
the
because it's
alt-
more current, more popular.
If the alt season behaves anything like the previous one, they'll all take turns with the liquidity, like, the share of liquidity. Like, Doge will pump like massive and do an all-time high and all that. And then a couple of weeks later, it's Shiba's turn. And then a couple of weeks later after that, it's Bonk. And then it's Whiff. And then, you know what I mean? Like,
Well, some
that
of them,
seems
they
to
run
be the
together, though. A lot of times they run together, though. Like maybe just with 5 minutes apart.
sometimes, yeah, sometimes they do, yeah. But as far as like by cap size, they take turns almost, or it rotates. It's like we all know it's been Bitcoin dominant for like the last 3 years, or however long it's been. But
A lot of coins
Yeah,
did create
man.
that kind of mirror synergy, though. Like XRP and XLM, you see them kind of move together a lot. You'll see Doge and
Yeah.
SHIB move together a lot. You'll see a few other ones.
Yeah, we need that rotation. We need, like, everyone should be cheering on Ethereum, even if you're not in it. Because you need it to turn the light on for the alt market. You need it to take all that dominance off Bitcoin and get some of that capital flowing.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily have to invest in the ETH betas. You could do a Sol, like a meme coin that's on Solana.
Yeah.
Solana is getting a lot of traction, a lot more attention. I don't understand why that's not the more logical choice.
Yeah, I mean,
All you have to do, all you have to do is look
you
at the
wanna
most
see it
recent
perform.
alt. All you have to do is look at the most recent altcoin pumps, right? Like when Trump got elected and everything, and you'll see like how the performance. The only one that truly like had like an outstanding performance was Doge, but that was a lot to do with this whole department of whatever they call it, And I don't even think that really has a lot of push for it anymore. But the ones that really ran were like, yeah, the newer memes like Pepe, Whiffs, the fart coins, the pop cats. That's where you got most of
They're
your
all
gains
based
out of
on
it.
so. They're all built on Soul. Doges
Like
and
everything.
blockchains. Those are all tokens. Like we're not even talking about coins anymore. These are all meme tokens. And last cycle, it was all meme tokens that were built on ETH. This cycle is all meme tokens that were built on Solana. Next cycle is going to be meme tokens that are built on something else. So I mean, it's like it's just whatever thing you're in, like whatever it's built on. Like I mean, the meme coins from this cycle, the meme coins from last cycle that were built on Ethereum, those meme tokens are not running this cycle.
It's dripping.
The
Let's
meme
go. Come
tokens
on, baby.
that are built on Solana this cycle, they're not going to run next cycle. It's going to be something else. That's just my opinion. I just don't see how, like, fundamentally, how SHIB is still like a viable like vehicle for an investment. You could probably trade the short-term volatility. The lower it goes in price, the bigger percentage swing it has. But I don't hold it. I have nothing invested in SHIBs. I don't personally think it's going to do anything spectacular. But that's not financial trader. It's just my opinion.
Yo, can we actually get a leg up? Like a true leg up. Feels like it's trying to.
Man, I don't see what the big problem is. Why everyone's waiting for these moonshots. I think it's perfectly fine. I love that thing. I love trading things that go up and down 5% every single day.
Let the bottoms be in.
I see XRP got a little bit of a bump up too. It's cool. A little bit of activity above $2.30. See if it can maintain the trajectory, or whether it gives it all back.
Please just go on an absolute tear, baby. Tear.
I heard quiet. You were saying that there was like rumors or whispers about ETFs getting set up and getting ready.
Yeah, for the for Solana.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, we still don't have
You know
that
how there's,
verified yet, but what we do have verified is that you can now stake Solana on Robinhood.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know how they remember how they had like these NASDAQ like kind of preparations done at the New York Stock Exchange. There was like preparations done for the BTC ETFs. Do you remember that? Everyone was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I don't know about that, man. It's probably like fake or what." But
Yeah,
it
it was
turns
just a
out
rumor.
it was true or something. Like they were actually getting, the rails ready through the NASDAQ. Or through not the NASDAQ, but yeah. Stock exchanges. Kind of makes you wonder the people that
I mean, they filed for
like
the ETFs. The SEC had to approve them.
Yeah. Had to wait for the big approval day. Makes you wonder, like, does the NASDAQ, do all the exchanges find out what gets approved beforehand so that they can prepare, or
I
do
mean,
they
they
just get like
probably have a
oh,
really good educated guess on what's going to get approved, like how likely it is to get approved.
well, maybe they're like, get ready as though we will approve it, but it's still tentative. Like, like just in case we do, you want to be ready, but we could still deny it, kind of thing.
I mean, as long as they have enough, for the spot exchanges, like when you're doing Coinbase spot, it's all up to the users having it in their hot wallet. They don't provide any crypto for the spot users.
Yeah.
It's all in the market maker.
Mm. Remember those remember those little hints that you could find out that, oh wow, Coinbase is or Robinhood's setting up these wallets for these random coins that haven't been listed yet. You know what I mean? Like there were these
Oh yeah,
wallets that
back in the
existed.
day.
Yeah, back in the day. And people could see them like, oh wow, look, that's Robinhood. Robinhood owns them. Yeah. That stuff's kind of interesting. Like people that follow all the big wallet activities. They're like, oh, look what's happening today. Someone just sent 10 billion worth of whatever over here.
Yeah, Zach XBT, he's probably one of the top dogs. That's like, wallet tracer.
Mm.
Zach XBT on Twitter. He's done a lot of good work.
Oh, cool.
He basically figured out, where all that hacked ETH went to. It ended up going to North Korea for them to buy bombs and rockets and stuff.
Wow. That's crazy, huh? Well, it'd be good if they spent it. If North Korea, they stole it, but then spent it so that it gets back into the ecosystem, It's like if they stole
Well,
it,
they had
held
to,
it.
whoever. Well, yeah, they did. I mean, they sold some to get rockets and military equipment. So somebody bought it off them.
Yeah, which means that crypto has probably found its way back into the network somehow. Or back into
Well,
the
never technically. Oh yeah, you mean like an active trading network? Yeah.
Yeah. Back into circulation, I should say. Yeah.
The circulation, yeah, because it never leaves the
Yeah.
network.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. There's not a cloud in the sky. It's as blue as the ocean.
Yo, what up, everybody?
Yo, yo. I just got home from getting a coffee.
You might even want to look
You
at
might.
coffee.
Yeah, I might even want to look at coffee.
A coffee?
Coffee, mate. Oh, it's my nephew's birthday today.
Who's that? That's got to be Rick. I heard a voice.
Yeah, mate. It's me, Rick.
Pickle Rick.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's my nephew's 8th birthday. He's turning 8. I haven't got him a gift yet, but I need to figure out a present to give him.
Give him some crypto.
Yeah, crypto would be kind of cool.
Give him a cool meme coin. Give him like Doge or Pepe or something that like give. But give him
A
a
kid
pudgy.
coin.
Go get him a pudgy penguin stuffed animal with some pudgy penguin.
Not fart coin though.
Oh, he might like that too.
No, I think it'd find it fun. Let's see.
How's everything looking?
Like
Well,
shit.
like good things don't last forever, apparently.
No,
Like
they never do.
pumps these days. Very fleeting.
S&P is still low. No, it's coming back a little bit. Smell by burning, but generally. Solana did break this ascending channel that it's been in, but it just whacked right up against the 200 daily EMA and hasn't gotten above that yet. If it closed above it, that would be pretty bullish, but I don't know if it will. Still got 3.5 hours left. He's above all of the moving averages on the 4-hour though, so that's a plus. I just don't know if the people that aped into it on leverage are going to get wrecked or not before it actually takes off. Seems to be holding steady so far.
Man, I need a vacation. Somewhere tropical. I also have to eat some food. I got some stuff to do. I'll be back later.
Come on, frickin' rep it. On Bitcoin, 2 hours of straight smashing it to the upside.
Think about ordering a pizza. Wish I had Domino's. I really was. Pizza. We used to have one in Aspen here, and then it like kind of didn't do so well when COVID came up. Surprisingly, there were so many people ordering or something, and then they like were taking like 2 hours to deliver, and then they just like shut down. Yeah, miss a good Domino. We should open one up over here. Let's go half and half and open a Domino's. The place would a couple $1 million a year. I'm not kidding. Right? Yeah, but like right now, if I try and order like a large pizza and a dozen wings, delivered to my house, it would be like $100. Like $100. It's like 70 for the pizza and like 30 for the wings. It's like you gotta be kidding me. So that's why I think a Domino's could wreck it. I can't even find a burger for less than $20 here. So that's what I'm saying. At Domino's, if they were capable of keeping their prices where they at, they literally, I feel like so many people would use it and depend on. I literally feel like
Actually,
Hey,
had
$20
donuts
is
today.
$20.
$20 a day. It's $140 a week times 50 weeks. That's adding up.
Clive, be positive.
Wow, we got to open an Aspen Domino's. Let's do it. Come on, Clive.
You know who you're talking to, right, Clive? You ain't gonna.
I actually had a Domino. Actually,
It's quiet over here. No. Oh man. Did you get out of SMCI, or are you still going in and out? hmm Yeah, I dumped it and it went up like it's going right where I said it would go, but I needed the money, so I got out of it and lost like $4. I didn't lose. I mean, I could have gained $4 more a share, but fuck. Excuse me. Who cares? hmm It was painful. Mm. Well, go ahead, raise havoc on all the servers. Wake everybody up, Clive. That's all.
you're a hellraiser, Clive.
Do you ever do you trade RX? What? No, my buddy's. It's only like a $5, but it moves, and he's always telling me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I forget what Rumble. I made some moves on that like 3 months ago, and then I did short. It might have been SMCI because I got out of it, and then it was going down, and I I didn't do much with it, but because when you short stocks, you got to be careful because you could get yeah, it could go up forever, and like Volkswagen did years ago, and it yeah, kills people. But there you go. So being you're in Tex or whatever, you're near oil. What do you think? They oil's all over the place, right? And yeah. Yeah, they're fighting, whatever. But I mean, that's all right. Well, I don't understand why he's even, messing with Canada's fine. I mean, you know, I, it's like he's trying to squeeze everybody, and he should chill out on that. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, they have the best comedians. My, they- them, the British and Canada, and yeah. Well, they call cigarettes fags and girls birds, and I don't know what else. I rent to a, British dude, and he's funny as hell. Very chill. He's very chill dude. And it's funny because the guy that's living with, I had like three guys there, like they're probably like 40 years old, whatever now, 38, 40. But the one dude is nothing but oh my god, he complains. He just like, how do you put up with him? It's like I just let it go in and out, one ear from the other. When I went up there this weekend, it's like, oh my god, so many things. I'm like, dude, because I'm trying to sell the property, and he don't have anywhere else to go. The other dude's working in New York for he's doing security for some big buildings, new buildings too. So he can like, yeah, could swing something in there maybe. But he said that New York, he's on the west end, I think. but in middle, where usually like Times Square and everything, he said it's like a desert over there. Everybody's scared. Yeah. Yep. And now they just had another shooting. Where the hell was that? That was over in New York somewhere. I just heard it like an hour ago. Well, that's cool. Go for it. I mean, she's just well, maybe she still has sensibility of protecting herself from anyone else attacking her. You know, that is cool. That belongs on an album. Rick, make me up. Some kind of a aggressive material. So Bitcoin, not thing, right? No, it's tough to do anything with it. I've been long and short, and it's just like my spot bag is fine, but try to trading it on any kind of leverage is ridiculous. I mean, you gotta wait for Pal now, and see what happens there. But I don't know if he's. What do you think he's gonna do now? What is it? Wednesday? Wednesday. Yeah, you don't think he's gonna? Uh, was he on today on testifying or anything? So, so I couldn't find it, but last night somebody was telling me, yeah, he's supposed to be.
Does Q3 technically start tomorrow?
Yeah, tonight's the last day of the month, so it's a monthly close. But we've been fighting this. I don't know if you've been on the other discords, Clive, but what I've been posting that yellow line at like this 10 area, 104, 10. I don't even know where. I got to look again where the frig we're at, but it's bouncing in and out of it like every hour. So it's like, I mean, if we lose it, yeah, we could go down to where we suspected. A lot of us suspect down in the 101 and then 98 or 95. 95 would be that full move. You never know if something happens. Oh, black sheep or whatever, but or swan, black swan. And even if we do shoot up to like the other move is the 112, right? Then what, right? Are we gonna start parabolic move to 130 like we were supposed to do? Well, yeah, they've been hearing that forever. Well, they already paid. They were gonna do that from the beginning. I remember last year, and that would have been, you know. Do they still have? I wonder if they still have. Didn't they have that female lawyer? She seemed pretty good. I don't know if they still are using her or what, but yeah. I don't hear Sailor buying anymore lately, except for a few weeks ago. Mm. I see Home Depot. It was up today, though. They were saying it was down, but I think they got that wrong. It was up, right? I mean, when I looked at it, yeah, because she was on CNBC or whatever. She was saying it might have dropped down from the high. Maybe she was talking about because I wasn't watching it forever. I just 100. What is it? 366, 300. Damn, man, the dude I used to work with had a bunch of those shares because we worked for them for a while, or I did anyhow. But and he was there for 20 years. Eh, if you look at the charts on that and Lowe's, remember when they were competing and Lowe's was eating it? Lowe's, I mean, Depot was killing Lowe's, and then it leveled out, and they're both doing pretty good, I guess, now. But everything from there blew up, and it's just like Microsoft did, right? Years ago, was stuck at 25, and I told my father, get out of that, or let me, and that's what he said. Yeah, I bought it at 12 or 14, whatever. He made a few dollars, and yeah, I mean, it took forever. It was like that number for years. It just was like, holy Christ. You talk about stagflation in the stock market. And then you remember, no, I cut you off. I cut you off. Well, Fannie and Freddie, you remember that. I mentioned that back in the day when that went to like nothing. I was trading that, and nobody, I don't remember anyone really trading stocks. There wasn't any before crypto. Like probably a lot of people on these discords weren't even. I mean, I'm sure they were trading stocks, but I don't know. I mean, what kind of stocks? Maybe just I don't know if they were doing banking stock, and I don't know how I got into it. Anything cheap, because that's what I look for. Something that's on discount. But yeah, and then the momentum stocks. But it's tough now, man. There's so many other people doing it. It's like they'll take their profit early and then they screw like the people that are trying to hold on. And if you don't, yeah, it's like shit. I can't do it like we used to do. Yeah, it's like, all right, I just made. Yeah, well, they say if you make $100 a day, even on any trade, and you do that consistently, you'll make you're doing good. You're doing very good. But yeah, well, percentage wise and the money you put in, yeah. Oh shit, I can't call him. All right. Let's see. We got 8 o'clock tonight, right? We're still fighting this one here. I'll post it over here. It's on a 4 hour. Let me update it if anybody cares, but I don't know. Not hearing much from him lately either. So I guess he was on drugs, huh? Yeah, but they were kind of making up, and now it just went quiet. But see, the thing is, what kind of drugs? Maybe he's just on ADHD drugs or something, and then is Trump
Yeah, we're all
classifying
on.
marijuana? Yeah, is Trump classifying marijuana as a real drug because it's a fake drug, right? I mean, it's the same thing in drinking. Well, well, vaping is it's bad. It's bad because I tried it a little bit. I bought a pen and it just burns my throat, and it the heat of it. You got to keep it cool, but it's the ceramics and everything else that's involved in it. You're better off just rolling the damn shit or doing tinctures
Oh,
or
like YouTube.
No,
all right.
there's
So I post.
there's. Sorry to cut you guys off. I think YouTube thinks that there's an open mic, but actually, there's one guy talking. I just forgot his name. Who's talking? I know Clive and one other guy's talking.
Yeah, Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy. We can hear you on YouTube, but we can't hear Clive for some reason. So it sounds like Sammy's talking to himself. It's
Oh my
kind of funny.
god.
It's kind of hilarious, actually. It sounds like you're on a phone call with somebody. We're listening to you.
why is that, Clive?
It might be a setting that Dbloc has to change because I've
Oh,
seen that before. Like it won't go through to YouTube for some reason on certain people, and then it was a problem a couple of months ago. So don't worry, carry on. So people might
thanks
be
a
coming
lot.
in. People might be coming in saying open mic, but it's not. You're good.
I did
No,
that last time for Clive. I
now I
came
feel
in.
like an idiot talking to myself,
No, you
frankly.
should you should you should listen to YouTube and go back though. It's hilarious, dude. It's
I'm
like
sure it is. I'm sure it is. Well, anyhow, how we're always on YouTube on here, right? So YouTube,
assume
I'm
that.
not. I'm not
Assume it.
talking to
Yes.
myself. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
not talking to myself. YouTube. It's just there's a glitch on someone else's mic. So hang in there. We'll be right back.
Nah, he's talking to himself.
I I mean, I can't cut Clive. He's too good of a person. So,
It's when you start responding, you gotta worry.
but anyhow, all right. In the meantime, I'll be right back. I got to make a call. Somebody's lost their phone, and I got to call them to see if he can find it. Uh, what I got to deal with. Continue, Clive. Well, nobody can hear you now except for on our Discord.
Well, I mean, a good amount of people are listening on Discord and just chatting on YouTube.
Okay. I hope it's
And
all
if they really want to
entertaining.
hear the whole conversation, they can either join Discord or sign in. And Dbloc can straighten it out when he gets back.
Keep talking. What you got, Clyde?
Casanova.
Yo, guys, is Dbloc here? Or is he gone?
He hasn't been around for a while.
Thank you. Thank you.
Problem.
Rockets, 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 big buys. Come on, let's go.
I don't see no big buys, bro. Where are you seeing them?
I think he was just cheerleading, hoping to get him revved up.
We held support above 107. I'm hoping we pump, baby. Pump it. Let's go. Rockets, rockets, rockets. Come on, pump it, baby. Let's go. Yo, you ever had a pizza slice with over 100% flop on it?
Did you drop it in the bathtub?
No, I'm just asking because I thought it was funny and I heard this guy saying it.
Oh. It's called the Whitney Houston flop.
Yeah, I don't like pizza when it's flopping like that. Come on, Rockets, Rockets, Rockets. Who's bullish, baby? You're not bullish enough. Bullish.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out.
Rockets, Rockets, Rockets. Let's go, baby.
Well, it looks like that monthly closed pretty nice. We are officially in crypto July.
Bro, it closed just above where I wanted it to close. It just held support there.
Crypto July, baby. This July shall be nice. Non-financial advice.
Beans and rice.
Just some stir-fried rice. Non-financial, stir-fried rice.
A little penguin pushing up.
A little penguin better watch out for its little doggy because it's getting hungry and it likes to eat penguins. It also likes to eat frogs. I mean, Bitcoin's been doing a good job hanging above 100K. Yeah, it dipped below a few times. But
Frickin' send it, baby.
seems like 100K is the new norm. I think pretty soon these alts are going to start gaining some
Take a
confidence.
rocket and stick it up Bitcoin's booty.
Yeah, there might be some selling of Bitcoin and buying some alts. But the dominance is probably still around 65. I think once we get dominance back down like 63, that's when you're really going to be in the middle of some goodness. But from here to 63, I think alts are slowly going to gain. You're going to see it. We can see it already. You know, even if the dominance chart doesn't reflect it, we can kind of see it in the volume. But yeah, I'm all in Doge. Let's go. Big buys, big buys.
Rockets.
XRP should do good. Solana should do really good. Ethereum should do really good. I don't know about aviation.
Rockets.
Tron, I think Tron is going to dump. That's just my opinion, not financial advice. It's not going to dump, but it's not going to perform as well as some of these other. I think Tron already did its thing. Tron needs to get kicked out of the top 10. It has no business being.
Trump coin's going to zero.
Who, Trump coin? I'll be right back. Big buys.
Didn't Trump say he was going to release a new coin every 6 months?
No, I thought he was going to get down with Dogecoin. That's what I heard. I heard him and Elon Musk were going to kiss and make up.
I heard he was going to give Diddy a pardon.
That's where they were going to make up. Once Diddy gets let out, they were going to go party with Diddy and have a good time. But no, on the real tip though, I think Elon might still have a little bit of beef with Trump because he's not feeling that bill, and he's like, "Yo, man, I helped you get to win the second term, man. Can't you do a little something, to get this, this deficit a little bit better and get some of these rates?" But yeah, I'm gonna go get some grub. I'll be right back.
Just frickin' send it, bud.
Are you silly? Still gotta send it.
It sounded like a Canadian there.
Frickin' right, eh, buddy?
Got a giver, eh? Right on.
Come on, let's get the real pump now. Give us the real pump.
Interestingly, this looks pre-baked.
I don't know. What do you think? It's gonna bust this 107 and go tap on that 800 down there. Clear out the rest of those licks that have been dragging for a while. Ones that weren't done earlier. Or is he gonna spring up and out here?
Down. I think that's where we're going.
That's a little fake out before the breakout, or what?
Maybe we get one more fake out before the breakout.
It just really likes this support right now. This 107.50 support. He loves it.
So is it a long or a short? What do you guys think?
I have a feeling like Ethereum is gonna take off pretty soon. It's gonna do like an unexpected rip. Like go whack and tap at 3,000 before expected.
Rip them all, baby. Rockets, rockets, rockets. Big buys, big buys. Let's go, baby.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I hear you.
Thanks, got a new mic. Yeah, this range has been the entire day for me. Stuck here. So I come up and come down, and I'm like, with the monthly candle close today, I figured something, would move it in at least one direction or the other. Either they would shoot it high or sink it low. But here we are yet again, still. Ethereum definitely looks like it's something's gonna move, man. Something's gonna pop.
Rocket.
I don't know. Might want to drop it before the rocket, but
Rockets. To the moon, baby.
Pizza.
I'm going on Elon Musk spaceship.
I'm just looking at the 5 to 13 to 50. Nothing crazy.
I'm looking at it all, and rocket. If there was a time ever to send it, the time would be near.
How much did Tom Lee buy in Ethereum today? 25 million?
They're gonna be the kings of the world. The kings of the world. Until the real one returns.
Man, some of these alts, if they top out here at the top of their channel and go back down, the low is going to be really low. I mean, like astonishingly low.
Yeah, bro. Like they just put in like massive bullish divergences, on the weekly now with this dip. Like we're ready to fly, baby. Come on, send it.
I'm bullish, but man, they're making me nervous.
Oh yeah, it's scary. It's real scary. Real scary.
Man, stop mocking me. It is scary.
If you really think about it, cryptocurrency is more of like a market of emotions than anything. It's weird. It's weird how the big guys can play with people's
Trading.
emotions.
Every trade you make, it has to do with emotions, whether you like it or not. But just, I don't know. Everyone's a different trader. Every trade's completely different. Tough.
AI is pretty good at recognizing how many people are doing what, where they're doing it from, what time of day they're doing it, why they're doing it, where they're getting it from, and then correlating it all together, making huge observations about what's going on. It's kind of funny.
Hey guys, maybe you discussed this already. Joe, check this out. Bitcoin historian, 9 hours ago on
What do
X.
you got?
Apparently, Trump and the House are now pushing to add an amendment to remove Bitcoin capital gains tax on payments to Big Beautiful Bill. They're supposed to be voting on that tonight.
Take away the tax.
Triple B 666.
The guy Bitcoin historian, he's got the check mark. He posted it 9 hours ago.
Remember how we were talking about $100 trillion market cap potentially? And I was like, let's keep it at hopefully 10 trillion. But if he puts it at that level, you know how many trillions of dollars would like to come in there where there's not that much tax on it? You know what I'm saying? So that gives you
If a
huge incentives.
historian, but if a historian's telling the future, I mean, let's talk about a paradox. I mean, you know what I mean? Historian telling the future. What are we doing?
I can tell you
like a
the future. I can tell you the future.
How about this? Should there
It
be
was-
some sort of tax with it? You can't just have like no tax. But I'm
There
just
should be
saying,
no
just
tax at all. No tax.
the
Take away the
economy-
tax. Take away the tax.
I mean, there's
It's
a
time to
tax on
create-
every single T-shirt and every single pair of socks you buy, every Gatorade, everything you buy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
time-
should be no money. Yes,
Should there be no
everything is
tax on all
free,
of it?
and we are being fooled.
Taxes and
weird
relief
thing.
gotta go away, bro. We all gotta be free from that, bro.
Take away the tax.
Take away the tax. That's good.
Give us freedom for real instead of brainwashing freedom.
How can they possibly not charge you taxes? They've spent so much money and spent it so far in debt. There's no way they can cut.
How can they
tax.
charge you tax on something? It's not actually a physical item, though. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, it's not like an actual, like, physical, real object that you can tax, and it had to be
Yeah.
shipped, and there was
How
gas.
can they
and
make us live
it's
by
like,
money that's
you know
backed
what I
by
mean?
nothing?
If it's worse, I mean, you're moving your money around. They think every time you move your money, they should get to tax it. I mean, It's
They
crazy.
tax you because you got a bigger house and and more square footage, but they don't tax you because you got a bigger tree making more leaves outside than you know.
Hey,
I'm
they
running away.
they
I'm robbing
tax
the
me.
bank.
Yeah, but anytime you sell them oranges that fell off that tree, they want a cut of that sale, right?
You
That's,
got it. That's where I was getting to eventually.
I mean, they tax me on the money I make. They tax me on the money I spend. If I sell something, they tax me on the money that I make off the money that I spent.
America's tired of
And the money that I
taxation.
made is not even real. It's just paper.
We're
And the
tired of
company that paid
taxation.
me money had to pay tax on the money that they paid me. Oh, payroll tax. Let's go.
And
Without
insurance
representation.
and
All the
yeah,
you guys are adding to this, but realistically, they tax you on the food you feed the horse. They tax you on the horse. Then they charge you when the horse takes a dump. The problem's not what they tax us on. The problem is they tax us, period. That's got to go away. If they really want money, they can print it, and they already do. The only reason taxes exist is to keep you poor. You're not
exactly.
paying for anything when you pay for taxes.
Trapped.
I'm not
You're,
paying taxes.
you're
I ain't never doing it. No
Well,
more.
dude, you're a slave. That's it. It's plain and simple. We're all slaves, literally.
Yep. Yep. Well, we're
Here, here.
trapped. They got us trapped, and
I mean, don't pay your money and see if don't pay them their so-called uh, God-given right to your money and see what happens to you. You won't be free. So how free are you?
yeah, the mark of the beast is coming soon, and they're gonna kill everyone who doesn't take it.
It's like taxation without representation. Remember the Boston Tea Party when they originally kind of had done it, right?
I don't remember that actually.
Well, we weren't there, but you know what I'm saying. It was kind of like the whole point of it. It was simply just like, yo, we're tired of this taxation without proper representation.
Yeah, that
Or
money's supposed to
taxation.
go to provide services for everyone. Do you feel like if you paid this much money to somebody for services, do you feel like you're getting a good deal? Because I don't. I
It should
feel
go to
like I'm getting
bridges and
shafted
buildings and
hardcore.
roads. It should go to bridges and roads and updating all of our electrical system. It shouldn't be
Yeah.
going to like people
Yep,
that
but
don't want to work.
half the roads I drive on now, I have to pay on top of paying taxes for everything that they said the infrastructure and the roads. Every other road I go on, I have to have this little tag in my car. They charge me as I go.
20
Yeah,
years
Oh,
ago, we
Not
were
to
proud.
mention the gas tax.
20
And
years ago, we
Canada's
were proud
just
to drive across this country. All of our bridges looked great. All of our highways were pretty flat. But in the past 2 decades, these
Canada
countries
just
are
keeps on
falling apart.
fueling war, sending billions of dollars to fuel war.
yep. Yeah, it's for your safety. We need to give them all of our money. That's literally how they play it. It's for your safety. We need all your money.
Scary times we're living in.
I think
Well,
I don't think
it's-
anybody's buying.
people keep voting. People in America keep voting Democrat, and like that socialist mayor. That's what the taxes are. It's all socialism, man. It just creeps its way in because the powerful people get more powerful and more rich.
It don't matter. It's all God's plan.
That's why I just go outside and do something every day. That's why I just go like snowboard every day or go ride my bike every day or go do something.
I pay taxes every day.
Yeah,
I go to
me too,
fucking
but it's
I
like
go
you
to
just gotta
fucking work to pay
appreciate
the
it.
government every day. And as you can tell, I'm fucking sore about it.
It's great because I don't have to say a word when I'm on a trail
I
or
think
riding or
about
something. It's great. I don't even have to say a word or think about any of all that. That's
I
great.
think about
Guys,
winter
try to watch your
games
language,
every
please,
day.
and try to get out of this circular conversation as soon as possible. I'll be back on in a second.
Here you come.
I didn't. I thought I was in the lower channel. Damn, I'm sorry.
We're rapping and we're trapping, baby, and Bitcoin is pumping to the moon. Rockets, rockets, rockets.
I'm out.
Freaking send it there, eh, bud?
Right on, bud.
It's the golden age of America. And Elon Musk is dark mega.
Maybe it's the Holden age. You know what I mean? Otto, let's go.
Time to go on offense.
They will call it the huge Trump pump. Huger than Diddy, might I add. Huger. Rockets. Big buys.
We are also comfortable here at 107. It's hard to believe a week ago we were at 99K. Ten days ago.
How long did it run above 100 before it dipped? And tucked below 100,000 there? Wasn't it like 40 days almost or something?
69 minutes.
Yeah. That one.
A minute, yeah, you're right.
According to my calculations, it's about to spend another 69 more. Who else is bullish, baby? I'm not hearing enough pulse.
Bring
Are we
on the
pumping
bulls.
it?
Let's go.
Or
Bring on the bulls.
are we pumping it or are we dumping it?
I don't know, man. Where the bulls at?
I mean, my heart is yelling in bull mode, but my brain is mumbling at me in the other direction. But I don't know.
You gotta figure it out, man. You gotta figure it out.
Are you saying
The
that your
altcoins are gonna
heart's
fly
pumping
to
and your
the moon.
brain's thumping?
Something like that.
Elon is about to stick a rocket up Dogecoin and send it to Mars.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, man. My freaking dog's a freaking bully, man. Such a bully dog. Meatball.
I didn't understand any of that, but I dig it.
He's a meatball.
I'm feeling a meatball sub. I haven't had a good meatball sub in a while. You know what I'm talking
Bro,
about?
like, he's a good dog, you know, but when people are walking down the road, he feels like he needs to protect the house.
Get a meatball.
And he freaking warns them. He warns them all the time. We're not walking. My freaking brother just had him outside. This lady comes walking down the road. Hear my dog barking. It's all good though. He's a nice dog. He's just a meatball. Hey, anyone seen my boy Joe in a long time? I haven't heard Joe. Where's Joe at, eh? Too late to apologize, but where's Joe?
Oh, I'm here. I've been mumbling at the world.
Joe? You don't sound like Joe.
You mean like Joe Biden? Maybe he's like sick. Maybe he's not doing too well.
Oh, Biden. Biden's been dead since like 2016.
Well, what Joe you talking about then?
Joe Schmo. I don't know. Joe.
From Idaho. But anyways, keeps it real, bro.
Huh?
Dbloc, where are you? Let's go.
What's happening on the block, baby? It's dead. It's dead on the block.
Bitcoin's
No one's alive
cracking
on the
at
block.
Bitcoin's at 107. It keeps it real.
Oh, this is Joe. I hear Joe.
That's what I was pummeling at you.
I heard
Normally,
someone who sounds like they've been drinking a little bit.
I was gonna say normally I'm the hammered one or something, but my bad.
No, bro. I'm just ready for Bitcoin to rocket. Big buys. No one else tired of the dumpage, eh? No one else ready for it to.
I've accepted the market just the way it is. I like the market fine the way it is. I've accepted it. It doesn't always need to skyrocket. You just got to get comfortable with how to trade certain conditions, and you'll be fine.
Things take time.
But one of these days, let me tell you, it will shoot up. It's only a matter of time. The question is when, and as long as people keep asking when, it's not going to happen.
I don't know what happened there. What's going on? Where's shooting up?
It's like the more you look at a clock, the slower it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone is just like desperate for alt season. As long as that's the case, it's not going to
The
happen.
faster it goes, actually. The
No,
faster it goes.
it's not gonna happen until everybody gives up. Trust me. Everybody has to completely give up on crypto for there to be an epic alt season. Then and only then will the crazy epic alt season actually start. When you least expect it.
Rip it now there, eh, bud? Everyone's giving up. Alt.
We're about to start July tomorrow. That's the 7th month of the year. All those alts were ripping so hard before New Year's.
I'm kicked out or something. What the heck?
It's happened. 6 months later, and here we are. Layer twos, and things usually take time. And it tries to mush and push and destroy so many people doing futures in the process of it. Once everybody's done being liquidated, again, how many futures can we place? Isn't there a limitation on how many futures or how many shorts can be bought and how many longs can be bought? And how, you know what I'm trying to say? That you can't just
Well,
like
yeah,
go and
well,
infinitely do that.
No, there's really no limit. But unfortunately, I can tell you this much. The market will do absolutely everything that it can to try to make as many people look stupid as possible.
And feel it as
Once-
well.
Hashtag
once
facts.
everyone gets liquidity, then the market will move up.
Yeah, they're just trying to destroy people's confidence across the board, make them look, feel, smell, taste, and touch stupid. You know, it's just like everything they do, they just feel like it's wrong. And they're like, when they're doing it, at the time they're doing it, they feel it's right, and then wrong after. It's just like it's just
BlackRock
destroying people's esteem.
and Trump and Elon.
That's how markets work.
That's quite a bit of wicks below the psychological low and daily open.
Let's rip it.
If the market was a vehicle, the engine would be greed, but the gasoline would be fear.
Yeah, you're right. It's the true fuel of it.
I'm feeling kind of gassy. Let's pump it.
Let it rip, tater chip.
Grab a jar. Vintage.
Man, I really like Dbloc's candlesticks. I need to get mine looking like his. You can see the EMAs and the candlesticks really well.
Helps the price action pump too. Tell grandma to buy. This thing's about a rip. My next price targets are about a 600 million. It's my next price target here. for this bull run. This bull run.